Can we get like one of those TV countdowns?
Yeah.
Where you say 5, 4, 3, but you
5,
can't say 2 or 1?
4,
You don't
3. And we are live. Everybody hear my voice okay? Not coming in absurdly loud?
Perfect.
Good. Check 1. So yeah, just to recap on where we are. There are so many things going on right now. It's not even funny. I'm going to pull up the old photo of the shop, and we're going to deal with Grond's situation currently. And
last time, our heroes found themselves in quite a bind.
That's right. Yeah, they absolutely have. So I'm just going to switch over to my message with Grond here. And we're going to copy this and paste it back here in channel. So everybody can see where Grond is currently at.
Oh, wow.
Grond is in a massive cavern spanning a couple hundred feet for sure. And he is currently proclaimed, he's trying to rally the troops. So he said something to the effect of, ogres, throw off your slavery. It is a cloak of shame. Human, dwarves, and elves, cast off your sorrow and weariness. Freedom above the ground and light of the sun is your domain. To wallow under the earth, under the yoke of this beast is blasphemy. And I will let Grond pick up from this point, and he can finish the narrative.
Yeah.
Got a real way with words, that guy.
Beautiful. Shakespeare.
Oh, Grond, your mic is muted, though.
Muty!
He has a charisma of 18, so I should hope he is pretty good with words.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he is so...
I don't remember where I was there. Sorry, where...
Yeah, you were on... you will all crawl here like maggots waiting for death in this well they threaten you with.
You can either die here like a worm for months as your body dies from attrition and the death of your spirit, or you can die and attempt to cast off these vile fucking beasts in honor of life. Do you wish to live long enough? Do you wish to live long through a cancerous and unavoidable death, or do you want to have a chance to see the ones that you love? Stand with me now, and we'll live on, and those who perish will live on as heroes. And that's it.
All right, and I have done some considerable dice rolling. Everything that you see on the map there is, yeah, absolutely. Bravo, man. So one thing that Grond has done is definitely rallied the troops. He has also incurred the ire of a few nearby creatures. So Grond has a few ogres in here with him that aren't displayed on the map, but you can just picture 3 very large red dots on there. Grond is the dot in blue, the bugbear is the B, and the green arrow is actually Brieger, who Grond has encountered. You may remember Brieger. He was with you on the original journey to Sember. He's looking a lot worse for wear right now, but he's swinging a pickaxe with the best of them on the side of a cavern wall. So Grond has just declared, that he's basically declared war on this entire room. And I've rolled to see who has rallied, and over 60% of the current population of prisoners has agreed to rally behind this cause. Due in large part to the fact that there's a large gathering of them near the end of the tunnel currently, and Grond waited until the opportunity when there was the most prisoners and the most guards, and all ogres in here at the same time. Now, as far as the ogre rolls are concerned, I did roll for them. Unfortunately, 2 of them did not, they were not swayed in any way, shape, or form. None of the bugbears or orcs were. They're making their way towards them. One ogre, in particular the biggest one, which we'll call Bonebiter, he is swayed to get out of this situation, and he is on Grond's side in this mess. So With that map in front of you, you can kind of see the position of the bad guys and such. And there is a few people out of manacles who are making a rush towards one or more of the orcs. But Grond, your particular area of attention right now is the bugbear stomping towards you menacingly, and the other one beside Brieger is making his way towards Brieger. So
Is that an orc? Because you said there was only one bugbear here.
That's right.
In here.
That's right. Yeah, so the rest of the red dots are orcs, and the three ogres are pretty much clustered up towards the left side of that map where the train tracks cross, where the cart tracks cross. And you can go ahead and roll initiative.
All right.
Give him hell, Grond.
We'll see how he does. That is an initiative of 12.
Okay. And unfortunately, the whole place has erupted in noise as well, which is kind of making things a little bit of a confusing situation. The guards were really not expecting anybody to rally back, frankly, neither was I. But it's happening. So a number of the guards have already been taken out in just the few seconds that he's shouted and acted, and Grond locks weapons with this particular bugbear. Now, Grond, you've only got your fists with you, plus the manacles around your ankles, which are only loosely attached.
Yeah, so I was going to peel those off, and I was going to actually attempt to use those to bind around the pole arm of this guy, so wrap it around and try and rip that out of his hands.
Okay, so we'll definitely call that action. Unfortunately, he has the initiative, and he strides right up to you with halberd in hand and takes a swing at you. Does a 4 plus 2, 6 hits.
Thankfully, no.
Yeah,
No,
unlikely.
I don't have my armor on, but I will have an AC of 13.
Okay. Just give me 2 seconds here. 2. Yeah, no, okay. And yeah, it's your go. So you can attempt to swing and get a lock around this weapon.
Okay. So just a basic attack roll?
Yep.
I'm guessing a 7 does not hit.
A 7 does not hit, but the two of you locking in battle has definitely created a rise out of more of the prisoners around, and everybody seems to be fighting. So there is, fortunately, you also ended up in the part of the cavern where a lot of prisoners were near a lot of guards. So a lot of people are occupied, and you do not immediately get rushed by several guards. That said, 2 of the ogres are locked in combat on the other side of the cave, and the other one has attention on you and is heading down his direction. The 2 locked in combat, they duke it out and do a bit of damage to each other. The other one is stomping his way towards you, but it'll be a while before he gets there. So we're just going to pause for a moment right in the heap of that, unless you have anything you'd like to add before we move. Okay. And now we're going to dive over to Kite and Emus. And Kite and Emus are, let me just run over here to them, and we're going to grab this image, and if you have a look in your map preview, you'll see that this is where Kite and Emus ended up. Hey Jason, thanks for joining the stream. Good to see you, buddy. Thanks to anybody else who dropped in as well. So as you can see from the area that Kite and Emus are in, if you look closely, Emus is the bluer dot on the left-hand side, and Kite is on the right-hand side. However, both of them are at a point right now where they are just about to converge. So on where you see the blue dot on the right-hand side, that is where they're about to converge. Emus has just passed the orc with the red dot to the left of the right blue dot. That's the orc he just passed, and he's heading to the right. The orc let him by, and he's proceeded about 30 or 40 feet past that orc, and him and Kite have now just met up for the first time. They've both been here a few days already. And you all were here for a few days or so before you woke up. At least that's what you figure. Yeah, you're all in pretty rough shape anyway. So Kite and Emus, you guys have just met up. What are you going to do?
And is Kite, she's pushing a big cart right now, right? Full of rocks.
Yeah.
They're just kind of like.
No, Kite is actually filling the rock. She's coming back and forth from the wall just south of where we're looking there. Like,
Okay.
yeah, so you're just moving rocks back and forth from there, filling up carts. Emus is bringing an empty cart here. He's going to fill it up, and he has instructions to send it back the direction that he came, towards the processing, the sorting room that is up to your left of that map.
Kite's gonna kind of whisper while she's moving a rock into Emus's cart there, and just ask him, "How are you holding up, friend?"
Again, I'm shaken. I've had some experiences, but I've collected enough stuff. I've learned enough things. It's time to get the fuck out of here.
Couldn't agree with you more. I've been working on a plan myself. There's not much time, but where are you being housed? Where are your cells?
So I've been to the 2 different cells, but the one in the middle, if you go down to the bottom of the image, I've been in the middle one with the bars, those circle black dots are bars, and in the bottom I've been in the middle cave.
All right, so I've been the one far to the east from here, and she just kind of subtly tilts her head, looking like she's kind of stretching out after dropping a rock, but she's pointing towards her, where her cells were.
Okay,
We can't talk too long, so we don't make the guards suspicious.
Well, I'm ready when you are.
Well, I've unless there's a some kind of surprise or some kind of some kind of distraction, it would be foolish to act now.
No sooner do you say the word distraction when you hear the distinct sound of Grond in the distance, his voice reverberating through the caverns. You can't make out exactly what he's saying, but you recognize the tone almost instantly. He sounds very regal and very pissed off at the same time. And you notice that a bunch of the guards have turned in the direction of the sound. It's coming from the left side of the map.
Kite's just gonna pipe in with that, and I think that might be our distraction.
Yeah, so yeah.
I say we run towards the sound, and as we're running, I'm going to cast Prestidigitation. Ooh, close enough that time. To put out the light sources.
Okay.
As we go.
Okay.
So we're running in the dark, kind of trying to.
Okay, so this all happens very quickly. We're going to pause on you guys for just a second, and we're going to whip right over to Calyndra and Bops and their newly acquired friend, Calydos. And let me just quickly find that one here. We'll give the audience a little preview here of the map, and then I'll paste it in channel. Now, Bops and Calydos and... Oops, I pasted the same thing twice. Look at that. It's beautiful. Okay, so let me just zip back here.
Well, while we're waiting for that, Calyndra and we're practicing our little maneuver right now. She's disguised as an orc guard, and I have the illusion that can cast to make her speak and sound like an orc. So we're practicing to make sure that we have like the lines down. Okay? So we're saying, I'm saying things like, it's like, let's go, slave rats. We gotta get that water. We gotta go find that water. Let's go, slaves. And also, we're practicing another line. Katarl says he needs you right now. Katarl was a bugbear we slain already. Katarl needs you. Move on to the fire.
Okay.
Go help with the fire.
You have definitely created a degree of chaos and confusion in your area instantly. You guys.
Oh no. Oh, sorry. We're not doing it like loud. We're just doing it like actions and practicing.
Oh,
We
okay.
haven't unleashed
I was
it
like,
yet.
oh man. Yeah. Anyway, you guys are creeping along the corridor. You remember where you're at there, just near the room. You just finished dealing with another orc in that room there. The black dots on this map represent slain creatures. You can tell that Bops and Calyndra have been busy trying to maneuver. They were trapped in individual rooms on the left side, and they've kind of made their way around, being very secretive and very, very lucky. And they've almost busted themselves a couple of times and managed to get out. But yeah, now they're spread out over there. And they're actually the only two that know where, not that the other players know this, but they have an idea of where out is, which is something that the other players are completely unaware of at this point. So you guys are creeping around there, and then suddenly you hear a bit of commotion from, we'll call it the south here. And you're not sure what it is. You hear some yelling, a bit of metal clanging and stuff like that, but you're not sure if it's just the picks banging off in a different pattern or if there's some kind of commotion. But a couple of guards ahead of you, from where you are, they disappear down in that direction. You see them kind of hurriedly leave their posts and head down in that direction.
Okay. So I think we were in that little southern room. We grabbed the last orc body, right, into
Dragged it
that
in
room
there.
with
Yeah.
the 4 other bodies.
Yeah.
So I think we're okay. So we're gonna just kind of quietly work on this and be like, okay, Calyndra, Calito, let's get this act good. Let's practice it a couple times. Make sure it's convincing, and then we're gonna set all these oily rags on fire in this room and the other room, and then we're gonna wait till the smoke really billows up and pours out of the doors into the ceiling and into the intersections. And once that happens, I'm going to create a huge illusion explosion sound right in the middle of all those rooms.
Okay.
And then we're going to run out, and Calyndra, as an orc guard, is going to be ordering us from Katarl to go get some water outside to go put the fire out, and to tell all those guards that we come across to go help Katarl put out those flames and control that explosion.
Okay.
Does that sound about right, Calyndra, to you?
Yeah, that sounds
Sounds good.
There was lanterns in each of those rooms as well, right?
Yes, there was.
So we can just dump all the oil from the lanterns on those as well.
Yeah. So
I can also cast prestidigitation, like a lighter, right on that stuff.
all right. So let's play this out step by step. So first, you've soaked the bodies and the stacked greasy-looking furs that they were using for bedding, and a lot of the soiled linens and stuff like that. You've kind of stacked those things up, drenched them in oil, and you're about to set them on fire.
That's right. Yeah, but like, definitely, I'm gonna use prestidigitation. I think to be safer. We can like stand by the door, and then I cast it, and then, and then we kind of sneak into the hallway.
Okay.
Well, in the other room, if you want, like I can grab one of the torches off the wall and just toss it into it as well.
Yeah. Okay. We'll do it that way.
Do both at the same time.
Okay, so the area is, as soon as you light that fire, and the smoke begins billowing out of the room at this point. And it's like filling this hallway very, very quickly. It is a greasy black smoke. Okay, and which way are you running?
We're running right toward the exit.
Yeah.
Right towards the exit? All right.
Yeah. And then as soon as we take off, I cast an illusion of a huge explosion in this hallway, like, almost like blowing our eardrums out.
Okay. So the three, as you run north on that hallway, the first thing that you encounter is the guy in the green dot there that you see is a guy pushing an empty minecart back. And so you've kind of got to maneuver around him in that skinny bit of area there and then push past, and then you can work your way up to the 2 orc guards, which are standing in the north side of the hallway that are rushing down to see what all the commotion is about and what that billowing smoke is coming from. So are you meeting them head on? Or are you detonating that explosion illusion?
Like, they should hear the explosion illusion before they
First?
see us.
Okay.
And then as soon as we round the corner, I'm going to cast an illusion of Katarl's voice saying, "Get some orcs over here to help with this blast."
Okay, so the smoke starts billowing out into the hallway ahead, and Katarl's voice echoes out into the hallway. The 2 orcs that were running both failed their saves, so they hear Katarl's voice, and they kind of look at each other confused, and then turn around and run northward out of the towards the exit. And yeah, so the other one that you can't see right now, he's kind of working his way either north or south, I won't say. And one of the guards that was over on the right disappeared to the south. He looked like he was going to see what all the commotion was about. So you're hearing lots of voices coming from the north, though. And the 2 orcs that make their way towards the exit, you hear both of them yell, "Get water! There's a fire!"
Sweet. And then I cast one more illusion for Calyndra to say, "Come on, slave rats, let's get that water!" And then we just run.
And she'll be moving her mouth with the words.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys barrel down that hallway, past that guy with the mine car, and pretty much hot on the trail of these other orcs that are moving up. You have a hallway that opens up to your left that you haven't seen into, and a hallway that opens up into your right. And I'm just going to pull up a quick bit of map here.
And my next illusion, when I get a chance, will be again Calyndra saying, "All orcs needed towards the explosion. Go help Katarl with the blast."
Okay. Yeah, so unfortunately, there are other orcs rushing out of those hallways to the left and to the right. So just when you hit that intersection there, you also run flat into other orcs that are really turning to go get water and confused about what the smoke is. So you're going to get a bonus on your initiative of +2 here, but I'll get you to roll initiative as you lock with these 2 orcs.
Cool.
Okay, so I have a 3 and a 1 from the orcs.
6.
Oh, natural 20.
Well, that's still better than a 3 and a 1, and for Kalados also gets a 6. So,
All right.
yeah, you guys lock in, and you can take your whatever you're going to do here, Bops. You are faced with 2 orcs.
All right, I'm going to use my bonus action and use my bardic mantle of inspiration. So we get 5 extra like temporary hit points, and then we can also move like through orcs with no opportunity costs, like if we decide.
Okay.
What does the area look like that we're fighting in right now? Like, how many orcs are around us right now that are kind of engaging us?
Okay, if you have a look in the chat window, you are up towards where those red dots are clustered near that intersection there. Except for the 2 orcs that you see in the hallway have moved up towards the exit, and the 2 orcs that you see on the left side of that hallway are now engaged with you in the middle of that hallway.
So we're not even near that exit yet with the 3.
Yeah, you're only like 50 feet away from that exit right now.
50 feet.
Yeah, here, let me just quickly put a couple of markers on the map for you. Let's just put you right about here in delightful blue. There we go. Okay. Try and be as quick about this as possible. There we go. So you are the big blue blob there.
All right.
Okay, and those
So
two,
we got
yeah, and you can count the two orcs left of you there, the one in the room and the one in the hall. You can discount those. Those are the ones that are now engaged with you.
I'll just point backwards and make to move these guys on.
Okay, they see you with the prisoners. They see the smoke. They see you. They're very confused. And the first, they both run. They both run past you, shoving Bops out of the way. And the Kalidos just takes a near miss, and they barrel past you down to see what exactly is burning in that hall.
I'll roughly grab Bops up just to make it look like he is one of the slaves and just kind of force him forward.
Okay, yeah, well, they ignore that. They see that you're in control of the situation, and they barrel down to that intersection and turn down into the hallway where the smoke is coming from.
Keep going.
Yeah, so you hear some coughing, and you guys race towards the exit. Now, outside, things get a little bit hairier. Outside, you see that there is an ogre standing on the other side of the boulder, staring down to the right, and you can hear voices coming from the right. The ogre is pointing down towards you, but not looking in that direction. It's yelling some stuff. You can't make out what it's yelling. The whole place is erupted into chaos, and you hear the clamor of pickaxes meeting people back in the hall. You can hear there is some kind of rebellion going. Definitely a clash of prisoners and guards.
So I cast another illusion for Calyndra's voice, like, get some water, you slave rats!
Okay, so... oh, man, what is...
Calyndra, bad Japanese overlay.
These bastardized dice. Yeah, I gotta maybe just start rolling some different dice here because, everybody is completely convinced that is, Kataro's voice and that there was a situation going on by the desperation in his voice. So you guys managed to mask a lot of your exit right up until that point. So we're gonna jump back over to Grond here. And now, Grond, you're in a bit of a situation. You've locked with that other thing. However, you do feel the effects of a beacon of hope. So for the duration, any target has advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws and regains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing. So you have not had any healing, but just be aware that spell has been cast in the area, and it's not by anybody that you can see. So you are engaged with the bugbear. I'm going to get you to roll initiative, please. Dun, 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 dun.
That is a 6.
Okay.
Again.
Yeah, versus a 16, and he swings, and that's funny. Okay, so as a 7 hit, a big old 7.
Nope, you're good.
Okay, so another, you see that behind him about 20 feet, another orc is moving in to assist this bugbear in combating you, and the ogre has almost reached you now. It's going to be another round here before he reaches you. He's kind of distracted by a couple of prisoners that aren't attacking him but are within swatting distance. So the Rieger is doing just fine where he is, and you hear a bit of a howl from the orc that he's attacking with a pickaxe over there, but you don't have time to focus on what's going on over there. You see that a lot of the prisoners at the far end of the cave have basically erupted into chaos down at that end, and they've swarmed the 2 orc guards that were there. There is now 2 other orc guards separating that group of prisoners and your little battle going on. And they look like they're going to converge. So the orcs look very confused about what to do. And we're just going to do a quick morale check for them. One actually fails morale and attempts to run back towards your direction. But it looks like he's not going to be within any distance for you to strike. We can go ahead and roll new initiative.
Do I get to act?
Oh, yeah, sorry, buddy.
It's all good. So instead of trying to grapple his weapon, I'm actually going to try and grab the manacles and loop him around his neck and try and
Choke him
use
out.
him to break his neck or choke him out.
Okay, so you rolled a grapple?
Yeah, it'll be a roll to grapple. That's still just a normal attack roll, right?
Yeah.
There should be athletics versus athletics or dex, right?
Yeah, we'll check throughout this process because he's going to engage this thing in a bit of wrestling here.
Okay, if it's athletics, it's the same as my normal attack, anyways. This is going to be close in 18.
Yeah, that is successful.
Okay, so whatever, I wrap that thing around his neck.
Yeah, you
We'll
managed
do
to
whatever for. All right.
Yeah,
So that is my action, I think.
Yeah, that other ogre is barreling right towards the both of you right now. Yeah. So what did you get, sorry?
That was an 18 to hit.
Okay, so yeah, you've wrapped that thing around and you've got this guy in a grappled position here. I'll let you take an attack if you want to try and, break his neck with your strength or, just apply some kind of choke. He's got him in an awkward position right now.
Yeah, I'll try and do a neck break.
Okay.
Strength check.
Yeah, well, you've already wrapped it. Just do a strength check now.
So, I get advantage on all strength checks. So
yeah, you're in a position for advantage anyway.
12 and a 19, so plus 5 on a strength check, 24.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Just roll damage for me.
Okay. It's no weapon, so I don't know how to do
Yeah, it's the
damage.
same as like regular hand-to-hand plus your strength bonus.
So it's just my strength bonus, because the only people who get better than that is barbarians and monks. So just basic strength damage is 5 damage.
Yep.
Or sorry, 3 damage.
Okay, well, you definitely feel the pressure on this guy's neck with the manacles, and he kind of chokes for a bit, but he's still got plenty of fight in him.
Oh, yeah.
And that ogre, unfortunately, locks with the both of you. We'll do a new initiative now. The ogre's not in a position to attack you yet. He's got the bugbear between him and you.
That will be a 9.
Okay, and a 19 for the ogre and a 16 for the bugbear. Does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so the bugbear is just basically reaching back to try and smash you with his fist. He hasn't got much for opportunity now, and you take 1 point of damage. Yeah, and it's an awkward hit. Now, the ogre doesn't seem to care about the bugbear. And rolls a 7 plus... Okay, so 11... Yeah, and it actually smashes down beside you. Yeah, there's no way that hits. So, so they've had their attack, and now we're going to whip back over to, we're going to leave you at that moment, Emus and Kite. Everything has erupted into chaos. I need to know which direction you guys are running and what you're doing.
So I believe we are heading towards the noise.
Okay.
Last we checked, we're heading towards the noise, and I was casting the put out the fire spell behind us.
Prestidigitation, yeah. To try and drop some of the lights?
Yeah, like behind us, so we can still see as we're running.
Okay.
But behind us, just in case we're leaving people in the dust.
Okay.
Any of the guards or anything like that.
Okay. So as you pass through the main intersection there, you notice that there is a couple of guards, a couple of them that are beating the crap out of prisoners. The prisoners that each one of them are fighting is definitely not winning the war. And there's a third prisoner just starting to engage with the one on your right in an effort to try and help his friend. And there is one orc ahead of you that seems to be paying attention to the cavern ahead of you and is not looking at you. So you have a situation here where you've got a fight to your left, a fight to your right. Both of those fights are being lost. And
we can't leave these guys to their fate here. We got to help them.
I knew it, you monk.
Okay, so are you assisting the one on the left, the one on the right, or?
Do I see the hot elf?
You do not. She would have been in the cavern south. Yeah, she would have been in the cavern far south of you.
And does Kite see Kaylin in either of these two fights?
Looking behind you, you can see Kaylin at the far end of the cavern.
Is she in one of the two fights, though?
No. So you see where the little plus sign of tracks is right there? On the right side of the map?
Which map are we looking at again?
That'd be the map section that you and Emus are in. So it would be the fourth image posted up. And just so our viewers can see, I'll bring that up as well. Yeah, so you're over where that plus sign of track is. That's like a rotary track changer.
Okay.
And that's not where you are. That's where Kaylin is, and you guys are in the middle, directly smack in the middle, where the 3 sections of track converge.
Okay.
All right, so
Kyle say, you go right, I'm going left, and she'll engage the left fight.
Okay, you can
I'm
take it.
going right fight.
You both have opportunities for advantage right now. Emus, you are moving in at the same time and same rate of speed as that other prisoner that's attempting to assist the one that's being beaten down on the right. And Kite, you definitely have the back of your orc facing you currently.
She's going to flying kick a pow, like Bruce Lee flying kick into the back of this guy's head.
Okay. Wow. 20.
Oh, I don't know.
20.
Does a nat 20 hit?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Nice.
so you literally like smash your foot into the back of this dome. Roll damage. I mean, it's almost shits and giggles at this point.
Falcon kick! All right, with a whopping 8 damage.
Nice.
Okay, so both of these orcs just scored a 3 on hitting their prisoners, so they both missed their hits on each of their prisoners. And what did you get, sorry, Kay?
Ooh, yeah, she did 8 damage, but then afterwards she's going to sweep the leg with her second monkey monk hit.
Okay, so yeah, you knock this thing in the back of the skull and it kind of rocks forward, and then you drop down to the ground behind him and attempt to sweep the leg. Okay.
Right on, Johnny.
And does 25 to trip this guy.
Yeah, you definitely knocked this guy off of his feet, and the orc falls. We're going to say takes a little bit of falling damage there as well. And he looks very surprised that somebody's behind him, and he'd like to make an attack, but he's unable to at this point. How are you doing, Emus?
All right, so I'm looking at the fight to the right.
Yep.
And do I recognize the type of the race of the person that's in the fight?
Yeah, it's human.
Human. Okay, so then I yell at that person, "Cover your ears!"
Okay.
And
They appear to be just trying to fight off this orc, and they seem oblivious to what you're saying.
all right, here's the headache.
Yeah.
All right, so then I point and start my incantation for the bell to come down.
Okay.
And it's my Toll the Dead Necromancy cantrip.
Okay.
And then, so yeah, is this person injured from the fight yet?
This person is not.
All right, so you have must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 damage.
Okay. 20 succeeds, I imagine.
Oof.
They're okay.
And yeah, then I make my just back pace a little bit towards Kite.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. So that fight continues to ensue. That other prisoner locks with that orc, and they're engaged in combat. But that prisoner also scores a 1 on their to hit and fumbles out.
Would you be at disadvantage with the saving throw if I had advantage? That's a meta question for later. But
Actually, that's a good point. I would just call it a draw at that point. No, you'd probably have advantage, like either way.
well, it doesn't say advantage or non-advantage, so I don't know, and I don't roll the dice.
Yeah, you were just in a
That's
position of advantage approaching that orc to begin with.
Okay.
So, yeah.
No, so then yeah. Okay, so that's not a spell thing. Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. Thank you.
Why not? Okay, so we're going to whip over to Calyndra, and you guys are making your way towards the exit, but as you approach the exit, you and Grond, Bops, and Kalados, you see that ogre is out there and has now locked eyes on you, and there are 2 orcs just to his right, just outside the exit, that look to be carrying buckets or something of water. One has actually got a wooden crate, water spilling out through the cracks in the side. They're a bit incompetent. One has a bucket, and they're basically sloshing water and heading your direction. They do not have weapons drawn at this time, but the ogre has locked eyes on you and seems a little bit confused of why they're prisoners on there. It's like, they're not allowed out.
I'll just continue to pretend I'm in charge and
Okay. You should
And then
roll.
I'll cast. Sorry, if I could cast a voice too. Her saying, "Katal ordered us out to get water. It's bad."
You're going to make Herbie saying that voice?
Yeah, with the illusion as we're running up.
Okay, I'm
And
going
I'll
to get.
do mouth it.
Okay,
Illusion
I'm
cycle.
going to get Gone Bops to roll persuasion. And I'm going to get Calyndra to roll performance.
Oh. I have a -2.
Oh, I got an 8.
4?
A 4?
Yes, I have a -2.
Yeah.
Sounds like the jig is up, boys.
Yeah. The jig is definitely up.
Fuck is that?
Yeah, and you guys are immediately going to be locked into initiative to see who gets to move here first. The ogre is not within attacking range at this point, but he can close with you in one round. And so, I mean, you guys have, yeah, you're all kind of, surprised in the moment because he's not buying your orc imitation, nor the fact that your lips were moving at a different time with the sound. So, yeah, they all just and prisoners are not allowed out here. That's the bottom line. So, yeah, they kind of drop their buckets and draw their swords, and everybody's got to roll initiative. Oh, man.
Haven't you orcs seen a
Oh.
foreign film?
Yeah, badly done movie before. Come on now.
Okay, so I got 2 20s from the orcs and a 12 from the ogre.
22.
Oh.
Okay, so we're just going to, we got to kind of demo this out here. Let's take a look at where Calyndra is.
That's better than taking a crit to hit, though.
Yeah, and then we'll see.
Yeah.
Ogre's here, orc, Calyndra, Gone Bops, Kalados, and there's a boulder here, and a couple of heavy rocks here, and it looks like there's a cliff edge up here, and a huge rock wall. Right.
Can you move the camera up a bit?
Yep, sure can.
Orc, lemonade. If he hits you, you're marmalade.
Your marble. Yes. 1 sec, and there we go. All right. So we got our rock wall here. We got our cliff here. And, it disappears. The path, the road disappears in either direction. We got a boulder. And this is, let's just make it a big old pink ogre. That's an ogre. And the blue dots will be Calyndra, Gone Bops, and Kalados. And the orange dots will be the 2 orcs. Orange for orcs. Okay, that's the situation we're at right now. And, sorry, we got to go with, what was your, Calyndra, what was your initiative?
22.
22, good. Gone Bops?
10.
10. And Kalados gets a 4. Okay, and then we have Ogre is, what did I roll for the Ogre? 12. I think 12. Yeah, and then for the orcs, we had 20 and 20. All right. Calyndra, it is your move. It's your move, Calyndra.
Yes. Is that big rock pushed right against the cliff
No.
or the wall?
No, there's a few feet in between.
I'm gonna head between those two.
Okay. Yeah, you just, that takes no effort at all. You duck in behind that rock.
Okay. And I can throw a dagger, right?
Yeah, you definitely have time enough for another attack.
Okay, so one of the daggers, because I had 2, I'll throw one of them at the ogre.
Okay. Yeah, roll to hit.
Is that strength?
Dexterity for throwing a dagger. Oh.
8, then.
Does anybody know what the official law is on that one?
The official what, sorry?
Law on throwing daggers? That's a dexterity, right? Not
Yeah, dexterity, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's finesse thrown.
Right. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Or light thrown, whatever. Yeah, I think it's
An
finesse.
8 to hit? Okay. So that does not hit, unfortunately.
Meh.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. However, your knife just bounces off a piece of the hide armor that this thing is wearing, and it just falls harmlessly to the. It's just hanging on the edge of the cliff there, about a few feet back from it. So you may be able to retrieve that later or at some point.
Maybe.
Now over to orc number 1, who attempts to engage with you. And orc number 2 attempts to engage with Kalados and misses. Yours runs up and tries to hit you. Does a 14 hit.
Who's that?
That's you, Calyndra.
Oh. What? So,
Unless you were like throwing, like, how were you doing the dagger over the boulder thing? I gotta ask that before this orc actually is able to engage you.
so the big one on like that side?
Yeah, that's the big one. Is the
I would have
ogre,
gone.
right?
I would have. Yeah, I would have kind of gone around the outside, like.
Okay. Yeah, if that's the case, then he's going to leave you alone. He's go straight for Kalados. And a 14, unfortunately, does hit that guy. Where's that? So. Okay. I got to keep track of this somewhere. There we go. That'll do. And yeah, Kalados takes a bit of a hit. It doesn't sound anything major. He doesn't cry out in pain or anything like that. So we've got another. Who is it next? Bops is at 10.
Yeah.
Okay, the ogre swings. You're lucky. 6 hit.
No.
Yeah. So no, not at you. Not at you, Bops. At Calyndra. Like, he's fully aware of who the dagger came from, so he's swinging at you. A 6 doesn't hit, though, 6? Right? Yeah.
I don't think so.
No.
What does high or leather armor give? For
leather armor.
I don't have the player's handbook. Kai, do you have
Is that 15?
What would her armor class be without?
What's your dexterity?
Oh, my dexterity is 18.
So it'll be 14.
Okay, so my AC
so AC is 11 with regular leather armor.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so I don't have it. Okay.
And then you add your dex to that.
Leather armor on?
No, I didn't. But I didn't have it. Apparently, didn't have it in anyway. Okay. Don't. It's fine.
Okay.
So it's 8/14.
Okay, so we are over at Bops.
So the ogre. So you went behind that big boulder, hey, Calyndra?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna follow you, and I'm gonna cast an illusion. I guess to the right, so behind the 2 ogres. Behind the 2 orcs. What does it look like kind of 30 feet away down that path? Is there like a corner, or is it like...
To the left and the right?
Yeah, is it just like a path down like a mountainside kind of thing?
So this appears to be down a carved ramp on the side of the mountain. This is all cliff here. You see a bunch of trees and such just off the edge of the cliff, a couple peeking up and over. And this heads along the cliff side, but stays on about the same inclination as the rest of this platform. So to the right, it goes down.
Okay, so I'm going to cast an illusion, kind of bounce it off the wall there to make it sound like there's a huge army of cavalry coming in, and they'll be shouting like, "Kill the orcs, death to ogres."
Okay. So, interesting. So you're doing the voice and everything as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get you to roll me persuasion, please. Persuasive little gnome.
20.
Yeah, that'll do. So you managed to cast the sound of this, and it definitely reverberates off the face of the mountain on this side and the opposing rocks on the other side of where those trees are, just off the cliff. You can't see them, but they're just up over top of the tree line. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Several orcs. Actually, every single freaking orc out here. Huh. Yeah, I'm going to use a different die now. Okay, so yeah. There's a bunch of chaos out there. You hear definitely some gruff voice of snorting and some clamoring of footsteps running back and forth. There's a lot of sound and a lot of chaos around you. Bops just added to the whole sound festival going on here with everything. And they are a little bit confused, but they're still focused on attacking you. You see 2 other orcs running up the ramp right now, and they are armed. They're not carrying water. So you guys, let's do a hit for Kalados, and a 2 unfortunately doesn't hit, so he locks with the closest orc, swings and misses with his great axe, and we'll do a new initiative for everybody. Okay, I'm just going to do the ogre separately and the orcs on their own.
11.
19.
6. 11 for Bops, 19 for Calyndra, and Kalados gets an 8. Okay. Now we are at Calyndra. You get to act. You are very close to that ogre right now.
I used poison spray in his face.
Oh, interesting. Okay. And
And
now poison spray. We've got you extend your hand towards a creature you see within range and project a puff of noxious gas from your palm. The creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d12 poison damage. So that's what we're going to do. And that is a failed saving throw on behalf of the ogre. I'll get you to roll damage, please.
what's the damage for that?
1d12.
1d12?
Yep.
$11.
From chat, yikes, Gnome Hero, you got this. So you got an 11?
Yes.
That's awesome. You definitely, you've created pockmarks in this thing's flesh.
It's a bad case of tainted love, and it's really got to burn.
Tainted love. Nice. Okay, the 2 orcs move to attack. Guaranteed that does not. However, the other one moving towards Bops, an 18 definitely hits. And
Who wants to play gnome soccer?
yeah, 4 points of damage.
Ouch.
Yeah, as the creature's great axe almost misses you, but manages to clip your shoulder, cut you deep. And then we are over at Bops. You can retaliate.
So, we only see the 3 enemies right now, right?
Right now, but you see the heads of 2 of them coming up that ramp.
The heads of
Should we
2.
bolt?
So there is 2 more orcs that are about this far away.
Okay.
So
And there's none coming like to our left then? Like what do we see further down the left?
down on the left, it looks like the cliff and the mountain meet at a certain point, and you just can't go any further.
How good are you at rock climbing?
Who? Me?
Yeah.
You see Kalados just shaking his head. No! Swinging his axe. No, 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 please, no.
Well, I mean,
Now, that said, you
try.
Okay, so since you guys are pondering this, I'm going to get you both, or somebody, to roll me a general insight check. Throw me a d20. We'll see if you get some bit of feedback from the cloud.
Okay, 17.
Yeah, 17 will do. So you do realize that several of the boughs of the trees are actually in line or slightly above the level of the cliff, and not that far away. So technically you are within a distance that you could run and jump into the bough of one of these trees. However, what is at the bottom of those trees and beyond those trees, you have no idea.
I think we got no other choice. Like, I'm low on spells and hit points and no armor.
It might be better than being hacked apart.
I think so.
All right.
Okay, so
and with my bonus action, sorry, I give Kalidos a little bardic inspiration to help on his roll.
okay. All right.
So let's go.
So you're attacking, did you say?
I think we're just gonna. So if we run off the edge of the cliff onto those trees and try and catch them,
yeah,
like, would that leave an opportunity attack? Actually,
the ogre would definitely get an opportunity attack, and one of the orcs definitely would.
Okay,
Calyndra would have to disengage and then attempt to join you.
So then, instead of the bardic inspiration of Calyndra, I'll cast the mantle of inspiration again, so that we can move without opportunity attacks. Is the way I understand that to work.
Yeah, so Mantle of Inspiration. As a bonus action, you can expend one of your bardic inspiration to grant yourself a wondrous appearance. Choose a number of creatures who can see you, up to a number equal to your charisma modifier. Each of them gains 5 temporary hit points.
Oh, no.
Hang on 2 seconds here. This might be the hospital about my mom, so I have to break for this 2 seconds. Kelly speaking. Hello?
That's quite the situation our heroes have found themselves in.
Yeah.
So it says what I have
these
here
guys are fucked.
is each of them gain 5 temporary hit points.
Oh man,
when
these guys are fucked. Oh, sorry, is this mic on?
Oh,
it is now.
Well,
yeah.
Guess he doesn't like our idea. No.
Yeah. So, what's going on?
Sorry. So it says here on the D&D Wikidot. I don't know.
Sure.
It's when a creature gains these temporary hit points, it can immediately use its reaction to move up to its speed without provoking opportunity attack. So I think I'll just use that, grant myself a wondrous appearance, and be like,
yeah,
all right, team, let's jump off that cliff and
so all of you
take our chances with the trees.
So yeah, that definitely that would definitely work, and would allow you guys, according to Mantle of Inspiration, to move without provoking opportunity attacks. So you just take your free action or whatever to disengage and then bail off. That's an option.
Let's do that. Hey, Calyndra. All right, let's go.
Okay. So that was Gone Bops at 11. So what we're going to do right now is just a quick moment of initiative from everybody to see exactly how this all plays out and who gets to react first. And we're going to do a...
Everybody?
Yep. So you, Calyndra, and Calyndra. This is actually going to be pretty easy. So you guys all get it. They just got the shittiest triple dose of terrible initiative. So you guys have the initiative. I mean, unless any of you rolled a 2 or a 1.
No.
16.
Yeah, no. Okay, you guys have a moment now where you can react. So if you're going to make a run and leap for those... Okay. Calyndra, you make a running leap for the bough of a tree, which we will. There is one over here. There's one over here, and none there, and then there's 2 trees over there. So you guys are all going to have to go for the same tree, which means everybody kind of peels right past that very confused ogre. And he's going to try and shoots wide for an opportunity attack despite, and the little gnome goes beelining it just under the thing's meaty club, and Kalados follows close behind, seeing what you're about to do. So we're just going to do a little bit of acrobatics or athletics check. I'll let you guys make that call, whether it's a straight out leap or whether you're going to attempt something a little more acrobatic to prevent yourself from smashing into the tree.
I'll
Acrobatic.
definitely do acrobatics. Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled a nat 20 though, so either way.
Oh,
Wow.
nice.
Okay.
Sweet.
Nice.
Should do a nice acrobatic flip and
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Typical gamer
just
off
ran.
the high road.
okay. So and Bops, you rolled a what?
18.
Okay, you roll an 18, and we're just going to test a theory here. Okay. Kalados also got an 18, so he's in the tree with you, and you hear the shouts.
my goodness.
You hear the shouts from the ogres, and you hear the shout from the ogre and the 2 orcs, and the other ones are coming up the ramp, and they kind of stop for a second. And as far as everybody out here is concerned, you guys are the problem. So as far as everybody that just heard shit going on and think there's a big problem going on with the camp,
Yeah.
you're it. So the ogre looks like he's considering making a leap to the tree after you. And we're going to stop there, and we're going to go back over to Grond.
This tree is occupied. We're at capacity.
Yeah.
Capacity tree.
And now, Grond, you have an orc streaking towards you. You've still got that bugbear wrapped in the manacles, and you guys are kind of engaged in combat. And the ogre is trying to smash you and doesn't appear to give one shit or one iota that the bugbear is there at all. Seems more concerned with just smashing you. You can see beyond him, however, that the bigger ogre, or the one we call Bonebiter, is beating the living crap out of that smaller ogre, the one that wanted to eat you. And it looks like he might be winning. The other one's looking fairly bashed. The people around them, the prisoners and the orcs, have pretty much given them a wide berth and are avoiding them while some of the orcs are trying to deal with the prisoners. You can see the bodies of several prisoners slumped over in the corner, and 2 of the other orcs that were dealing with prisoners are now making their way down towards you. They're going to be at least another 2 rounds before they engage with you. So I'll get an initiative roll from you, please. Okay.
14.
Grond 14. Bugbear is a solid 17. And the ogre is a 6. And the orc is a 20. So the orc makes his way right up to where you and the bugbear are, and he is also trying to slash at you, despite the fact that the bugbear is wide-eyed every time he does it and telling him, "No, you fool!" And he misses with that, unfortunately. There's no way a 9 hits you.
No.
Okay, so yeah, he misses, and that sword just clangs, and you've still got this bugbear. And it is the bugbear's roll. He's a little distracted, apparently, because of the guy swinging a sword at you. And so your goal.
All right, so I'm having a hard time, and I'm not dealing much damage to this guy. So I'm actually going to try and use him as a physical shield. So whenever they swing, because I've got this guy wrapped in the chain,
Yeah.
I'm going to kind of, pardon the term, but parry with him.
Okay. And I'm just going to get you to roll a contested strength here for me. His roll was piss poor at a 3.
I actually did decent. So I'm at a 19 plus 3 is a 22.
Okay, you're actually ragdolling this guy around pretty good. Sorry, what were you doing past the ragdolling point?
Well, I'm just using
him as a shield? Okay.
Yeah, so that way he's going to take the damage, and then when he drops dead, I'm going to pick up his polearm and...
Yeah. So the ogre swings, and a 17 is definitely going to hit, and it impacts your meat shield. We've got ogre, bugbear, Grond.
If he is gonna die, like if an attack will kill him, can I push him off and grab his polearm at the same time? So at least I'm hoping to kind of make him land on either the orc or the ogre.
About that polearm, okay, so that polearm is actually lying on the ground right underneath where you are. You can grab it right now if you wanted to take an action to do that, but you won't be able to attack with it right away.
No, my thought is just when he's about to die, I'm going to kick him off onto them, and then that way at least I've got something.
Yeah, it's there, but yeah, you would have to kind of like hold the meat shield up and attempt to grab this halberd. But the
Okay, so I'll grab that one-handed then and keep the meat shield in front of me.
Well, you slide back a few feet when the ogre impacts the chest of the bugbear, and it kind of as the wind knocks out of it. And that is it for that. Instead, just to keep the pace going, I think we're just going to roll along on the same. We'll roll along on the same pace. Actually, it's just the four of you. We're going to get a new initiative because initiatives are fun. And a 1 and a 2 for the bugbear and the ogre.
A 5.
A 5 for Grond. Okay.
Well, a 2 plus 3. So I mean, I've got to have the 2s keep rolling, right?
Yeah.
It can always be so close to the 20, but never actually hit it.
Grond. Sorry, I got 2 and a 1, and you got a 5. Okay. And the ogres, they have got a 4. This dice cannot roll for shit this evening. All right,
I'm trying a different one too.
It's like the 4 crappiest rolls possible on initiative, and you somehow still have it.
Yep.
So
you don't need to be high; just need to be higher than the other guy.
Yeah, honestly, like you guys got horseshoes up your ass.
Well, everyone else does. My dice just hate me.
Yeah, but you insist on keeping using them.
Well, I legitimately. Give me a second. Let me show you.
Actually, one moment for me. I'll be right back.
I've got my entire collection.
Kelly speaking.
I was just gonna say, Grond, after quarantine, I'll buy you a set of dice. But holy, you got like 8 sets right there.
Oh, I think I've got like about 10 in total. All of my dice want to kill Grond.
Yeah, that's me.
Every time I've rolled with these dice, I've failed to hit. So I must have a really good shot to hit with them this time.
So I'll let you go for now, but we'll catch up again soon.
Yeah. Well, and I've got my 4 sets over on the right that I haven't used yet. And I've got my like 10 sets over on the left. And I'm just hoping that eventually some dice don't just completely want to kill me.
I have 1 D20 for every character in our party, and then I have my own set of like the full set. But every character, awesome. if I get an advantage, you get to each one is a different die for someone.
That's sweet.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
All right. What the hell happened? Who's DMing this thing? What's going on? All right. So, Grond, I guess you've got the initiative out of all of these. We were catching up with what you were about to do.
Okay. Well, I've got that. I still got that guy there. I am maintaining the meat shield.
Okay.
At the same time, I'm actually going to swing the halberd at the orc.
Okay.
And I am going to do a tripping attack.
Okay. Can you tell us a little bit about the tripping attack?
The tripping attack. If I strike, it's what is it? If I strike, I roll my additional strategy or superiority dice, the D8s.
Yeah.
I roll that and add that to damage, and that becomes his saving throw versus tripping.
Okay.
And it's a save versus strength.
Okay.
So, it's still an 18. It's a dirty 18, but it's an 18.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Yeah. And you said he gets a save versus that trip?
I don't have that cuff anymore, right? That's gone?
Yeah, you don't have that anymore.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, it is an 18.
Yeah.
So how much does a halberd do for damage?
That I have right up here. Halberd
Oh my God,
is
there's a giant cat attacking us now.
1d10. 1d10 slashing.
The beast.
Go after the
Okay.
ogre.
D10 and D8 plus.
Suddenly, a giant cat leaps onto the scene.
Oh, I wish.
Not bad. 19 points of damage.
Oh yeah, you. I mean, did anybody just see what happened to that ogre? Because it didn't, or that orc rather. You literally bisect the top of its head down to the stump of its neck, and the creature drops into a heap at your feet.
And I wasted my trip attack strategy dice.
Yeah, that.
Damn it.
Yeah, you did more than enough damage.
Listen, you really tripped him up though.
Yeah.
You tripped him up so bad he doesn't have a head anymore.
Can I use a bonus action to attempt to intimidate that ogre?
You can try.
So, what is my intimidation? +6. 17.
The ogre does not appear intimidated. And remains solely focused on you. Now, B2, we have the bugbear who is attempting to strike you. Rolls a 2 plus 2 is 4. So, yeah, 6 does not hit you in
Now,
any
he
way.
would be at disadvantage, wouldn't
Oh,
he?
yeah.
Because he's not attacking me from...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And he rolled a 6. Like, I mean, he's literally like trying to like wrestle you off him while you hold him from the back and ragdoll him around. He's just taken a blunt impact from an ogre fist in the chest, so he's not feeling too shit hot right now. Now the ogre swings and misses. I'm guessing that a 13 does not hit you.
Correct. I am actually going to use my bonus action to repost strike him.
Oh yeah, right. So like you have a halberd in one hand and a meat shield in the other. You're going to repost strike.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. A 20.
Nat.
Nat.
Oh man. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you quickly recoil on that one and boom.
D8.
Yeah. This is with your halberd.
Yes. So I add this to damage, and then I don't
Love
add
how
another
Cat's in the
repost.
party now.
9 and an 8. So 10, 19,
No, don't leave.
27 plus 3,
Ooh.
30 points of damage in total.
Oh.
Nice.
Kidding. The ogre just like reels back and it's like furious now. You see its eyes widen. It's like totally surprised, as is the DM, that you did that much damage. And yeah, so we're going to actually pause before the next initiative. We're going to jump back over to Jace and Denver with Kite and Emus. Everybody's running through. You guys just finished helping those two prisoners. The two prisoners on the right, the one that was having a problem, the other prisoner came in and helped him. They're kind of working it out with that one. The other one is on the floor on the left-hand side that Kite was dealing with.
And how many prisoners were fighting that one that's on the ground now?
2.
Yeah, Kite's just gonna look up to Emus and kind of yell to him and the prisoners. It's like, dog pile, get him! And then she's gonna engage on the
nice.
The other orc fighting the other two prisoners. So like just kind of like a tag team switch for who they were dealing with.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, there's no distance here, so you can definitely jump in and engage as you prefer. You would be attacking with advantage.
She's gonna do old reliable again and flying kick this thing right in the back. Okay, I'm not cheating. I swear I'm not.
20. Really? You've got the most lethal kick ever, dude. Sweet.
Nice.
Nice. So yeah, good thud as the creature's head rocks to the side. Roll damage.
And same, 8 damage for that guy, and she's gonna do her same combo move, knock this guy prone with her sweep the leg.
Okay.
All right, you weren't kidding about those horseshoes.
What was?
Yeah.
You get 20 on that one too. Sweet.
I really did.
Unreal. Okay. Well, I'll just need a total of damage altogether for you.
All right. What didn't he kill already?
And then 7 for that kick.
Okay,
Just
so
going, like, right into his
your
knee.
first blow rocks this thing's head to the side. You drop down to the ground and you go to sweep the leg, and his leg buckles, folding in half. The creature collapses, shouting in pain, and then appears to either pass out or expire. Too much in the heat of battle to take its pulse at this point, but it's down and out. So you still have the other one. And there is another one just to the left side of the corridor that is heading your direction as well. It looks like there's a couple of prisoners fighting towards where the ore transfer station, where you guys were seeing them distribute different sizes of ore. Those the carved rooms, the ones that are not cave-like, that was like kind of a transfer station. So that's where it appears a few more orcs are running in your direction. There's a couple of prisoners that are beelining it down another cavern at the far end, and there's fights kind of going on everywhere. So you guys have one orc to the left of you and one orc further left down the cavern.
All right. So the one that it was closest to me is taken care of.
Yeah.
I had gone to the right. Good job. Wow,
Okay.
Ninja! I'm just watching Bruce Lee over here.
Yeah.
And
She's
then
she's a tough little monk.
Feeling inspired.
so behind us, did we leave any prisoners behind?
Well, let's find out.
There's still that one orc. He's still on the ground, by the way.
Yeah, I like to see the. I like to let the dice decide some of these things.
On.
Yeah, so you know that Kaylin, you've kind of been able to keep sort of a running side eye track of her. She doesn't look like she's moved from her position at the far end of the cavern and is with a couple of other people dealing with a bugbear over on that side. But she is a couple 100 feet from where you are. Like, you just see her in the distance. So, yeah. Other than that, are you engaging with that orc to the left or?
On the dog pile?
No, yeah. Are you guys like? No, the dog pile's already kind of been dealt with. That thing's been done.
Okay, perfect.
Oh,
So,
sweet.
No,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue on down the path where Grond's big bellowing voice came from.
Okay, so
Kite's gonna kind of, before Emus runs off, just seeing that Kaylin's kind of in trouble there, just gonna say to Emus, "Hold on, Emus. I need to go help those prisoners. You go help Grond. We'll meet back up here." And yeah, she's just kind of leave it at that.
Okay. I'm also looking as I go for the beautiful elf. I would have caught her name when I learned her life story and how her life's been.
Lydia.
Lydia, and that passionate night we spent together.
Yeah.
It's passionate, eh?
Passionate, you're all just covered in filth and yeah, all
Sweaty.
beat to shit. Yeah, it's like, isn't this
Prison love.
yeah,
She was
romance?
probably down there for quite some time too, because she told me a lot. So she was probably nice and ripe.
Okay, so the ripe. It's like the word moist.
There you go.
It says so much with so few syllables.
Yeah. So
Yeah, but I'm on my way to Grond, and because I feel like that's close to the exit from what I've been told. Just because I see the maps now, that's closer to the exit.
now, keeping in mind that I spent a good 6 hours rolling up NPCs for this entire place, so I have a good idea who's actually running around some of these caverns. And at this point,
I'm kind of looking for Lydia.
yeah, you don't see her anywhere. Nowhere at all in this room. But you guys are heading to the left, right? Towards that cavern and now were you heading to the north of that cavern where the processing and exchange rooms were, where the green arrow is on the map, or are you heading further past that towards the cavern on the other side? That's where the booming voice of Grond had echoed down from.
Yeah, I'm personally heading towards the voice of it. So I believe from where I'm looking, this might be the wrong map, but I'm the blue dot. The tracks are to the left. And there's a green arrow by some bricks.
or not bricks, but top left.
Okay. Yeah. So where the green arrow is on the top left.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, there is actually a bit of a pyramid, like a tier of platforms that rises up. That's kind of what that squiggly line is. So as you enter this room on the left-hand side, it kind of goes around to the left. There's a mining pit to the south there that you see, and then it goes up and along to the corridor on the far left. However, on the right, it kind of pinches off there a bit, and it becomes this little thin corridor of rock along this pyramid structure. Do you see how that works out?
I think I know which map I'm looking at. So 1, 2, 3, 4 maps up.
That's
in the
right.
Chat.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so you continue along the tracks, and as you hit that nexus of the tracks, to your right is the processing transfer station. That's where they take in the various sizes of ore and they move it around from cart to cart and ship the other stuff up. And then on the left-hand side, right where the track ends abruptly, that carries on around up a bit and then towards the cavern at the back. But to the to the right around that dome of rock that's in the center, it just goes to a skinnier path about 10 feet across, and it winds along towards the backside of the cavern as well. Just along two different paths. One's wide and open, the other one's skinnier and along the side of this mountain of rock beside it.
Okay, sounds, and that's where the sound of Grond came from.
Yeah.
All right, so then I affirm what my friend Kite said. Well, she's going to go finish off the remainder to get the rest of the prisoners. I'm heading towards Grond. He just sounded like there was a lot of banging and a lot of fighting going on, so he might need help.
Right. Okay. So you can consider about half the population of both prisoners and the orcs in this room, in both of these cave networks, it's halved right now. So you can tell it's gotten sparser, both in guard population and prisoners. There's bodies everywhere. Pickaxes sticking out of an orc over here. You've got a prisoner's head smashed in with a rock over on the other side over here. It's just a terrible scene. So you guys
sounds good. Okay, so I'm gonna hug the cave wall.
Okay.
Try and stay out of sight, and then I'm going to cast. This is a first level spell, so I'll knock the slot off. I'm going to do the necessary somatics and verbal incantation. Make myself, including my clothing, armor, weapons, and other belongings on your person, look different until the spell ends, which is 1 hour. You can use your action to dismiss it. You can seem 1 foot shorter or whatever. I'm just going to make myself look like one of the, let's go bugbears.
Okay. Yeah, that's no problem. Like, this is a cantrip, right? Minor illusion for you?
No, this one is my level 1.
Disguise.
Disguise self.
Gotcha. Yeah, we actually...
Same as Calyndra used.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, you quickly duck behind a rock. I'm just going to get you to roll me a stealth check for a second.
Check. Okay, this is going back to the dice cam.
Oh, love the dice cam. Tesla.
Pretty cool.
Hey, check this out. Check out my sulking cat. She wants to go out and she's all like whining, lying on her side like an a-hole. Like, mew. Looks over every once in a while. Mew.
Social distancing there, Tesla.
Freaking drama queen. Holy cow.
So, yeah, I was stealthy this time at a 22.
Yeah. Wonderful. So yeah, you duck into a bit of a shadowed area on the north side of the cave. Did you go to the north side of the cave or the wider path on the left? You went along the cliffs to the north, right?
Yeah. So I was hugging the cave wall so all these red dots generally stayed the same?
No, all those red dots are moved all over the place. I can't even give you feedback on how many people and how many things are all over the place right now. I have a master map over here, but I can't keep changing it. So.
Yeah, I get it. So I'm trying to. What I'm going to do is at that little crevice before the narrowing.
Yep.
Cast that and walk in.
Okay, so yeah, you step out the other side in the form of a bugbear, and it's really everybody's going to believe it quite easily right now because of the amount of distraction and everything else going on. You have 2 orcs ahead of you barring the passageway. I'm going to have to actually show you what you see just on the other side here. Let me just adjust the map. You can take a second to decide what your next move is going to be, and I will display some more of the map for you.
I don't see Grond at all, hey?
No, it's amazing you guys have survived this far.
Kelly, what's your dice's address?
Yeah.
I'm going to send Christmas gifts this year.
Yeah. You won't be able to see those dice anymore. They've gone away. Yeah.
Dice, no.
I got no problem with those dice.
Yeah. All right. So,
Prisoners will save you too, dice.
yeah. So,
Yeah, where are the dice? The same thing.
let me just do this up here. Man, I mean, you guys are exposing so much of the map right now. Even Photoshop's like, I can't take this map anymore. It's just too huge. All right, so Emus, I'm posting another map in here. So the path turns left down a really large corridor, about 15 feet wide at its skinniest, and then opens up into a wider corridor. The corridor begins to widen, and you step into this lower corridor here, and you see that there are two prisoners fighting an orc, and beyond that, there are two orcs dealing with a single prisoner. So you have to go either through them or around them.
All right. So, do I recognize either of the prisoners or any of the prisoners?
Kite, are you with him? No? Where did you go?
She went to
Kaylin?
go help Kaylin. Yeah.
Oh man, this is turning into this fantastic thing now. All right, so Emus books it around that corner and does his disguise thing, and he is now in disguise. All you see is you lose sight of Emus, and you don't even notice. At one point, a bugbear picks up because you're beelining it the other way towards Kaylin. Now, it's going to take you a little bit to get there, but given the distance that Emus just covered, we're going to kind of fast track you over to that side, and you run through. Now, you do have an encounter with an orc before you get there. He sees you running along the tracks in the direction of Kaylin, and he is dropping the half-dead prisoner that he's got hanging from his hands, and he is making a run to meet you on the tracks. Roll initiative.
All right, not natural, but 20.
All right. I'm going to do orc 20, and that definitely beats a 9. You can go ahead.
All right, yeah, she's just running up to him, and she's going to.
I should mention one thing here, that there is all over the place, there is scattered weapons. There is broadswords, halberds, there's a number of pickaxes lining the wall leading up. They're sticking out of prisoners, out of bugbears. So grabbing a weapon could be counted as an action as long as it's done before engaging in combat. But you are where you are.
I haven't seen any dead bodies near me.
Buddy, you've got dead bodies all around. Dead bodies everywhere.
Yeah, well,
We just made 2 of them.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's.
So grabbing weapons would have been something smart, but again, wizards and weapons. Well, what the hell?
I'm a monk, so I'm doing okay at the meantime.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, she's gonna run up and yeah, she's going to flying kick this guy as well.
Yeah, you guys are literally like, boom, and then you clash.
And that is a 24 to hit.
That definitely hits. Solid connection. Let's hear some damage.
And that'll be a whopping 6 damage.
Okay.
And then for her she's going to sweep the leg on this guy to try and trip him prone.
Okay, yeah, your first strike is successful and you sweep the leg. Drum roll.
And that'll be 13 versus guys athletics or acrobatics.
13? Yeah, that is an unsuccessful sweep.
So she just like connects the knee, but it does not falter.
Yeah, he's in a solid position, a stance where it just doesn't seem to affect him. Not nearly as much as
She
you.
moves back to her feet and has her hands up.
Okay, and you're ready for the next attack, and we'll get initiative again from either one. That's a 19 for him.
And that is a 9 for me.
A 9. And the orc takes a swing at you. It's a 15 hit.
It does not.
Oh, really? Wow, that's awesome. Okay.
She just does a sweet Quan Sao and just
Nice.
what it blocks whatever sweet move he's throwing at her.
Yeah, so he's swinging a great axe at you. And so, yeah, you just deftly deflect the axe off to the side, and you swing and a miss. And it is your go.
And she is just gonna like chop Satsao's neck after that deflection. 15 to hit.
That is a hit.
6 more damage.
Yeah, he drops dead.
Nice.
Satsao the neck. Okay. And then she's gonna just continue beelining towards Kaylin.
Okay. And Kaylin and her team are engaged in battle with one down there. She's got 3 people with her. One makes a successful hit. The other, her other friend and her do not make successful hits. And that is a successful hit you see by one of the orcs on one of her friends. We're just going to check severity, and it's actually some pretty severe damage. So that person drops, and it's now just Kaylin and this one other prisoner engaged with 2 orcs.
Was the bugbear still there, or?
Yep, it's just on the other side of him.
Nice.
So yeah, you can still move. Like you can still get up there. Actually, what's your movement rate?
40 feet.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll just say you're going to take a round. We're going to circle back to Calyndra and Emus, Calyndra, Bops, and Kalados.
Sorry, I have one response before that,
Sure.
that ends. Since I didn't see Grond, I don't want to get too far away from Kite. So I was just kind of like going in there, showing myself, kind of seeing if that was the room the sound came from. So I want to head back to my party member because I'm not.
So the sounds of battle are getting louder as you head down this direction. So you're turning around and heading back towards where Kite was?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just don't want to stray too far because I haven't found the other party member. I thought that was the room that he'd be in.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't want to get too far split up.
Okay. And we're just
Lost in a mind would suck.
Okay. And yeah, you see that there is not a lot of people around here right now. There are 2 orcs like that you left. You're headed back in the other direction, and there are 2 orcs dealing with prisoners on the north side of the cavern wall, and they're just beating the crap out of them. It doesn't appear that they're resisting very much at all. And there's bodies everywhere heading back into the cavern. When we come back, so we're going to go over to Calyndra and Bops and Kalados, but when we get back, you're going to be about halfway through at that major intersection, and Kite will have definitely locked and engaged in battle with the people that are fighting Kaylin. So you are Bops and Calyndra and Kalados. You are up in the tree, and you're staring at this ogre who looks like he may be considering to leap. What are you doing?
How far up are we off the ground?
You're about 25 feet up.
Is there lots of branches below us that we can climb down, or?
There's a few. We're actually here. Let's leave it to chance. Yeah, okay. So you've got a few branches. You could definitely make. It's going to take you a round to get down. You guys can make a hasty drop down several branches, or you can take the long route and take 12 seconds to climb down, or you can drop down.
Do you have any illusions left?
Oh yes.
Make a branch look where there is no branch for them to jump onto.
Okay, that's a good idea.
So are you creating a new false bough of the tree?
Yeah, one that looks like very tempting to jump on.
Okay. So I am going to give a check. 13. That. Give me a sec here. Ogre. Yeah, so that is a definite fail on that. So he is a bit confused by the sudden appearance of new trees, and he's just uncertain. And it doesn't look like he's going to jump, at least not this round. You guys have some time. You hear the sound of the other two orcs that were on the ramp turning around.
Like,
Start heading down.
does the ramp kind of lead to this area of trees right now?
Yeah, and it leads down over to your left. So if you guys are staring back at the cliff, you just come down off the tree and you're staring at the tree and the cliff and the ogre up there. To the left is where your ramp ends and comes down around just a couple 100 feet over there.
So it'd take like how long? Probably like we could probably climb down this tree before they get there and run.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think we should just run and while we got a head start and try and regroup, power up, and see if we can find our friends another day, or hopefully sooner than another day. Damn it.
So you guys are aware that there is a full-scale riot coming out of that. I mean, the sounds they're echoing everywhere, and you know that there's more fighting than what you guys are doing out here coming from inside that mine. So it's something to consider.
Yeah. Let's run away and regroup Kalidos and Calyndra. That's what I think.
Okay, Kalidos is going to get down off of there and makes a successful. Let's do an acrobatics to see how deftly you guys make it down to the bottom.
Stick the landing.
9.
23.
Okay, 23. Good. Okay, the ogre, you hear the thump, thump, thump of ogre footsteps, followed by a small fragment of dead air. Yeah. So up above you, the ogre looks to have skipped the mark on the top of the bough of the tree by a couple of feet, and now hits the top of the tree, and it bends with the ogre on top of it, and it's literally going towards you. And this tree looks like it's going to hold him, but the ogre is literally coming.
Jeez, let's get out of here.
Oh. Okay, so he's on a nat 20 right now. I'm going to get you guys to roll initiative just because you're close enough right now technically to engage. But one thing,
Okay.
there's a couple of things that could happen here depending on what you guys do. So the tree bends down towards, and the ogre looks like he's going to let go. You
13.
got 13?
13.
And a 20 from Calydos. And Calydos swings at the ogre as it leans in and scores a 17 to hit on that ogre. And just gotta roll damage here. 7 points of damage, so that's 18. The ogre takes a hit and doesn't let go of the branch, which the whole tree just kind of snaps back into place, and the ogre's at the top clutching its face where Calydos struck it. It looks like it's going to make a move to just climb down the tree now, but it can't do that this turn. You guys have some time to react.
Let's run away.
You're going to make a run, so we're going to say that, what are you at, 40 feet for movement, either one of you, or 30?
30.
I'm at 25.
Okay, so you're going to have to go a little slower with the gnome in tow.
Well, I could always just cast an illusion of a bush around me, and there's is there a lot of foliage around there?
Yeah, and it was getting into the dusky part of the day, so it's there's lots of shadow, lots of darkness in and around where you are. The orcs are making their way. You can hear their voices off in the distance, but the ogre can't exactly see you right now from where he's at either. He just whipped back up. He's at the top of the bough with the bough of the tree below him, and you're right down below. So either an ogre and 2 orcs are about to converge on your position, or you guys are going to head straight, we'll say north from where you are right now, into the bush.
Yeah.
The dash action lets you move double your speed, though, right?
Yeah, for a limited amount of time.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just one turn kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Let's try and make some miles between us and them and just dash or whatever. Run as fast as we can.
Okay. And I'm just going to take a second here to prep this bit of map. Now that you've uncovered a little bit of the outside. There we go. This map is so huge. I'm running into like issues trying to load it up. Okay, so but you
No
have
disk errors, I hope.
what's that?
No disk errors, I hope.
No. Be like, for shame, computer technician, for shame.
Sorry. That was an inside
We
joke.
could always double back too and hide in the bushes till it's dark.
All right, so
Yeah.
I am going to take a snapshot of this.
Have you tried turning it off and then on again?
Okay, so
That's where I have to.
yeah, if we want to have a look at the area that you're at, you've just come out of that mine. I'm going to paste it into the chat here. Okay, so you're up right beside that dead tree, right in like beside that dead tree is that live tree. That's the one you guys just leapt off and jumped into.
Okay.
And you're on that kind of bit of worn ground area just north of that.
Yeah, maybe even we run like north west a bit further away from that ramp.
Yeah, there is a thick batch of trees over to the left there that you guys can run into.
Head for the cover.
Yeah, so what are you guys going to do? Just duck into that and then cast an illusion of more bushes around you and just wait there, or?
Well, I think when we get there, we want to see, I guess, what the situation's like. If they have no idea where we are, well then yeah.
Okay.
I could always cast an illusion like behind our back, and we could like run away and kind of obscure our.
You can hear the orcs
view.
searching for you, but they do not seem to have an exact fix on where you are. But they're coming in the direction of that area in front of the trees where you are. But you guys have kind of moved off to the west already.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, so as soon as you pass in front of that dead tree, the ogre spots you from his spot on top of the tree, and he's leaping down. And you guys are going to end up with an ogre hot on your trail here very shortly. We're going to whip back over to Grond. And Grond, you're still dealing with an ogre there.
Also, oh, there you go.
Yeah, and a meat shield.
There we
Meat
go.
shield and an ogre.
Alrighty, so I guess it's initiative.
Yep. And I get a 7 for the ogre.
I've got an 8.
Kite. Let's go. Grond, you got
Strong dice.
an 8. What did I say? I got 7.
Maybe.
And a 3 for the meat shield. It is your go. Oh, actually, hang on. Before you react, you hear "Hello, old friend." Come up from the left, and you see Brieger down to your left. You're able to like flash a note, and you see Brieger. And I just have to look up here what. He's reaching over to touch you. And, oh, come on, stupid ads. No! There we go. And, yeah, you heal 8 points of damage.
It's supposed to be maximum. You said that thing before. I had max healing or something.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a 1d8. It's Cure Light Wounds, right?
Cure Light Wounds does 1d8 plus...
Plus 1 per level of the caster, right? So
Plus one
plus
charisma.
modifier. Plus your magic modifier.
Oh, I'm thinking of like 2e.
Yep.
Yeah, so what is it in 5e?
So
1d8
whatever
plus your modifier.
your class modifier.
So his wisdom plus his proficiency, or no, it's just his wisdom.
Yeah, so it'd be plus 3. So 11, yeah, 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And yeah, he's got a halberd as well, and he is going to join the battle.
Excellent.
Yeah. So what are you doing?
I am maintaining the meat shield,
Okay.
and I'm also going to try and poke at. I am going to try and poke at the ogre before the orcs get here.
Okay. Batter. Swing batter.
I can use my intimidating strike, or what's it called? Sorry, menacing strike. If I attack the ogre, can I use my menacing strike, like the menacing portion, on the orcs?
So
The two
you're
orcs
trying
who
to
are coming up?
become fearsome? That kind of.
Essentially, so I'm using my specialty dice,
Mhm.
the what do they call them? Superiority dice,
Right.
and then I'm gonna attack him, do the damage, and then he gets a saving throw versus wisdom against the damage of the attack, essentially,
Okay. Well, he has
for
failed.
intimidation.
He's failed his saving throw. And
14 plus
now
5 hit.
Yep.
19.
Okay, it's just a 1d10.
I did mention the two orcs that were headed your direction, right?
Yeah, I was hoping to actually intimidate them with the strike.
Yeah, they were close enough. But one saved and the other saved, actually.
Okay, so 1d4. Sorry, 1d10. So 4 plus 11, 14 points of damage to the ogre.
Oh, wow. Okay, the ogre reels with that amount of damage. And he kind of clutches his chest and staggers back a bit, almost stepping on one of the orcs behind him. And it looks like he's going to attempt to break and run. So you're going to have an attack of opportunity here as he attempts to disengage. And this is the shittiest score ever. Yeah, you get an attack. Actually, Brieger will get an attack as well. Brieger fails.
Does a 15 hit?
15 definitely hits.
Oh, nice. So I actually get to do some damage again. Oh, that's actually decent. 11 points.
Yeah, okay. He just howls in pain and falls. He's like kind of crawling, and he's attempting to get back up, but it looks like you've almost completely annihilated him. He's on his last legs right now. Those other two orcs are moving up to engage. And we're just going to do a new round of initiative.
Oh, okay.
And that's 5, 6, and 17 for Breeder.
Oh.
17.
I was going to say I wasted a good die roll on a friggin' initiative. 18. Well, 15 plus 3, so 18.
Okay, going first is never a bad time.
18
Yeah, I
for
thought
you?
that was like very
Yeah.
important.
Okay.
Well, but I'd rather actually hit.
Oh, sorry, that's Breeder.
Just do both.
Well, I'm hoping to.
Do both,
I'm-
but first.
And the bugbear has a 15. Okay.
I'm going to use the big steel dice because let's hope.
Ho 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 hey ho ho, steel dice roll.
Yeah.
Feel the
17
weight.
plus 5, so yeah, it's got a lot of weight.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Yeah.
a big one.
Anything over a 15 is going to be a hit.
All right. Nice. 13
Yeah.
max damage.
And this is against the ogre?
Well, he was crawling away. I
Yeah,
was
he's
going to let
crawling
him
away.
continue crawling,
Okay.
let someone else finish him off. That was towards an orc.
And you did how much damage?
13.
Okay, yeah, you literally like crumple into this thing. It howls in pain too, and it looks like you've almost killed it. It's like got a shattered collarbone. It's just hanging onto its weapon barely. It's holding up its hand like it wants you to stop, and its other friend is going to engage you as well. It's actually the bugbear's attack. 10, 14 hit.
Well, he's got disadvantage because I've got him around the neck with that chain.
14
So
hit.
2 dice and
Yeah,
well, he's got disadvantage. You roll 2 dice, right?
yeah. Oh, actually, you take the lower of the one. Yeah, well, I got a 1.
Yeah.
So
There we go. So
yeah, you're just got him ragdolled. Then he's just not able to do anything with a crap roll like that.
Did you want me to keep rolling strength attacks versus him?
No, you don't have to at this point.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's getting down to his last legs as well. So you're having a bit of difficulty trying to control a weapon and this bugbear that you're using as a meat shield, but I'm applying a couple of penalties on this side.
Okay. Did you want me to roll with disadvantage when I attack?
Nope, not at this time.
Okay.
Yeah, so the other orc, what do we got here? Orc is 6 and 6 before the ogre. We have an 11 and a 17. 17 hit you?
17 will hit.
Okay. And that is 11 points of damage.
Dang it, everything I just got back.
Yeah, that sucks for sure. All right, so, and the other orcs definitely miss. The ogre is attempting to crawl away, and he's making like half time. He's not doing well at all. Nobody's paying attention to him, though, like none of the other prisoners or anybody else. Everyone seems otherwise engaged in this room. You can roll initiative for me. I've got a 20 for the ogre, who is furiously crawling away for the last legs of his life right now.
14 after everything.
14. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Bugbear actually gets a 1 again. Rigger gets an 18. So, oh, sorry. Orc 1, Orc 2, 6 and 11. And it is, like I said, Ogre is crawling away, doing his best to escape the battle that you guys are currently engaged in. And Grond, you are up next. Sorry, Brigger is up next. Brigger swings, and 18 definitely connects with the orc he is with. Oh, sorry, wrong die. 6, 2, 8, so that's 14. Oops, sorry, I screwed with my initiative there. 14. Okay, that orc looks very badly wounded, and it's starting to lose morale, but does not attempt to break with you two at this point. Who are we up next here? Figure Grond.
All right. One of those left. There's both the orcs in front of me are wounded, right?
Yep. You actually hear a large volume, like of a crowd. Their voice is rising, and just behind you at the far end of the cavern where all those prisoners were being kept, you can see that they've dealt the group of them. There's about 20 of them now, basically swarmed those other two orcs, and they're coming your way.
Oh, the peasants have swarmed the orcs, and then they're coming.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I am going to. I'm going to level an attack at the orc.
Okay.
16 hit.
Yeah, that's a hit for sure.
Or sorry, 17. Either way.
Which orc? The one that Brieger just struck, or the other one?
The one that I hit before, who you said he was kind of on his last legs.
Yep.
So that is 9 points of damage to him.
It's gone. Gone.
I'm going to take an action surge.
Okay.
And I'm going to swing at the second orc.
Okay.
That ought to hit a dirty 21.
That definitely hits.
That will do 11 points of damage.
He drops. You now have a bit of a clear position where it's just you, the meat shield left, and an ogre, 20 feet in front of you, trying to desperately crawl out of the situation.
And I'm doing my second wind to regain some hit points.
Okay. How did that work out for you?
I rolled a 9, so I gained 13 back, so I'm at 34.
Nice. Okay, and now you are at a bit of a moment here. To your behind you, you've got this crowd of peasants, a lot of whom appear sick, beaten. A few of them seem fairly sturdy. Most are wielding pickaxes. A couple have taken the halberds from the orcs that they defeated, and they're moving your way. But they're kind of looking like they're going to converge on you. Not, more like they're looking for you're going to help them out. And And just beyond to ahead of you is basically like 100 feet of clear space to the cavern in the north, and past that about 20 feet you've got the biggest ogre who appears still engaged with that other ogre, and they're just beating the shit out of each other. You can't even tell where that battle is in terms of who's winning and not at this point.
I am going to engage with that battle.
Okay.
I'm going to tell the peasants and Brieger to kill the other one who is running away.
Okay.
And as one last ditch effort on this other ogre who is battling with Bone Crusher or
Bone Biter. Yeah.
Bone Biter.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and plead to him just one last chance. Your allies are gone. It is me and him versus you amongst the peasants. If you want to live and leave this place, this is wise. You were a slave. You fight for your captors.
Okay.
And, 19. So 25 dirty.
Yeah, and I also rolled an intimidation for Bone Biter, attempting to back you up at that particular time, and the other ogre is intimidated. He disengages with Bone Biter a moment and kind of stares at you both, and then flees down the cavern the other way, swatting an orc to his side. Boom! As that orc disengages with the prisoner he's with and slams into the side of the wall, the ogre is booking it right now. So you guys have a possibility. Bone Biter is actually going to take an attack of opportunity with an 18 hits, and does not much for damage though. 5 points of damage. So now that's the other ogre and Bone Biter. It's Gritch. Is that ogre's name? Gritch and Bone Biter. Bone Biter has taken 17, and Gritch has taken. Just give me a sec here. Okay, and he hits 7 points of damage on top of that. 39. Okay, yeah, that guy takes a hit from Bone Biter as he smashes into his back there with his fist, and then he carries on down the tunnel. It's up to you. You actually can get to him and engage or attempt to engage him.
Sure, I'll get up to him, try and charge as best I can. I'm gonna drop the bugbear
Okay.
so that people can, the populace can take their vengeance out on him.
Okay.
Ooh, does a 15 hit?
15 actually does hit, yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. 10 damage.
Okay. Yeah, he drops to the ground, but does not. He's not dead. He drops to the ground severely wounded, and he's like, hold, and he just, that's all he's saying. How do you?
Then yield and come with us, and you shall live.
And he's very bloodied and battered. He says, I yield. And then he just turns and spits blood and what may be fragments of a tooth or two out.
So I'll actually extend out an arm to help him up.
Okay, Bone Biter is turned around and is engaged with an orc immediately north of where you guys were. There's another corridor that leads up. You haven't been down that corridor, but it leads up that way. It looks like he's headed that direction, and he's just started pummeling an orc in that general direction. So the other prisoners, they're still moving up here. Brieger is trying to rally them towards the other two orcs on the north side of the cavern wall there. And they are the only two orcs left on that side. It looks like the crowd is generally winning due to numbers.
So I'm going to call out to Bone Biter.
Yep.
Ignore that passage. The other way seems cleaner and more, how do you put it, more refined. The rooms are smoother and better prepared. It seems to be a place where we should head to.
Okay, so that's straight up through the main corridor there, the huge cavern?
That place where all the orcs were, like my assumption or Grond's assumption is that place where when I got the cart there, they wouldn't let me past it.
Yeah. So that's up
that
in
area
the...
with that squared room.
Yeah.
That was my assumption or Grond's assumption that they had the heavy contingent there because that was going to be the way to get out.
Okay, so what is your movement rate?
My movement rate is, I think, as a Half-Ogre, it's It's like 30 or 35. 30.
30. Okay, 30.
This whole time they're being pretty loud. The whole crowd, like
Yeah.
the uprising. Okay.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's still the clamor and like people yelling, screaming, dying. That is still going on everywhere in here. So yeah, it is going to take you approximately 8 rounds to get up to where that location is from where you are. So you guys can, so yeah, 8 times 6, what do we got there? Yeah, so approximately 48 seconds, almost a full minute of Bootner down the long end of this cavern. And when you guys enter here, you can see that there's signs of battle going on everywhere. There's definitely at least 2 or 3 orcs you're going to have to engage with before you reach the middle of that cavern. We'll cycle back to you. I think we are at Emus and Kite. Emus, you were making your way back and are almost to that major intersection there, and Kite, you've almost made it to Kaylin. She's actually seen that you're approaching now, and it's kind of given her some encouragement. I just have to roll to see how their fight is going. They have both missed the orc that they're attacking. The bugbear on the other side has missed his attack on Kaylin, and the third person engaging the bugbear has missed that creature as well.
Kelly, your dice.
Yeah, I know. I even started rolling other dice.
So sorry, it's
I'll fucking
orc
kill
and
someone
bugbear?
here. Oh, sorry, is this on?
It's the orc and the bugbear are engaging with
Yeah,
Kaylin and her
so
friend.
there's 4 people, 4 prisoners total, and there's 2 orcs and a bugbear. There's 2 people engaging the bugbear, and Kaylin and her 2 friends are engaging those other 2 orcs.
Are
And I
the
don't see those yet. I'm still on my way back.
Yeah, so there's Kaylin, there's Kite, and then we're just going to say orc 1, orc 2, orc 3, and the bugbear. And we've got NPC 1, NPC 2, and NPC 3. Okay.
are the 2 orcs standing next to each other?
Yes.
Kite is going to run up from behind them and do flying like splits kick to smoke them both in the head.
Okay, let's try that out.
Okay, hang on here. Let me just get back to.
What do you think that looks like? Is that a standard attack for a monk, or is that an acrobatics check followed by a to hit?
I was thinking that would be her attack and her martial arts just roll at the same time.
There we go.
Hang on here. What have I done? There we go. Okay, so that is a 14 to hit for one and a 23 to hit for the other.
Okay, so the 14 does not hit. The 23, in fact, does. So you missed the one. I'll take damage on the other work, please.
That'll be 4 damage there.
Okay, so 4 on that one. And actually, they had some previous damage already dealt to the one orc, so he also has 4 damage already. The bugbear has taken no damage yet, and we're just going to get a quick round of initiative for everybody. And I'm going to tally all of the NPCs as 1 initiative.
Oof, 10.
And I'm going to tally 10 for Emus. Yeah, you're not engaged here yet, Emus.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
You actually have a fairly clear space. There's a lot of bodies around you, but you have a fairly clear shot to get to where Kite is. There is sounds of fighting coming from that cavern, and you may end up encountering an enemy, but between you and Kite right now, there isn't a whole lot of anything.
okay.
So I'm just going to roll for the orcs, a group initiative for them as well. They also get 17. Okay, and then the bugbear gets a 4. And Kite, what did you get?
13.
13 and a 16 for Kaylin. Okay, Kaylin looks very relieved to see you. And she gives you a nod, and we're going to get the 3 orcs to attack. One against Kaylin misses, the one against her friend misses. The third orc gets a 17 and was aiming for NPC number 1. who takes already 6 points of damage and remains standing, but is definitely wounded. And the other orcs miss their targets. Over to NPC 1. One fumbles and trips, falling to the ground. He appears very terrified. The other one smashes. Hold on, I gotta figure out what he's using here. He is wielding a great axe stolen from one of the orcs, and he manages to get 4 points of damage in on one of these orcs. Take there. So all orcs have taken 4 points of damage right now, and it is Kite's turn. Or sorry, Kaylin's attack. Sorry, buddy. And she swings and misses.
So Kite's flanking these guys between Kaylin and the NPCs, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, for all you Fists of the North Star fans, there's going to be a whoop, and she's going to flurry of blows to these guys.
Okay.
Okay. 17 to hit for one.
That hits. You can spread that across multiple opponents, right?
Yeah. Basically, it'll be 3 quick attacks.
Okay. One on each.
Yeah, and that's a crit for the other.
So you're attacking 2 of the orcs?
Yeah, so it'd be like attack one orc,
Okay.
attack the other orc, and then she's going to go back to that first orc.
Okay.
So she's hitting 2 orcs.
Okay, so give me total damage for the first orc. Who takes the first hit and the third hit.
Well, the third hit would be, it was probably a miss, 13 to hit.
13 to hit?
Yeah.
Okay. That unfortunately does not hit.
Yeah, so it will be 6. No, sorry, no 6. 4 damage for the first orc.
Okay.
And, ooh, that's better. 9 damage for the second orc.
9 damage. Okay. That orc yeah, so that orc is pretty close to you can tell he's hurting. No doubt about that. So Bugbear swings, gets a 4 and misses his target. Oh, sorry, I thought that was a 14 for some reason. We are done. We're at the top of the round. We're going to continue with that very same initiative just to keep things flowing a little bit smooth. But since it's 9:08, we're going to pause right now for just 10 minutes. Let everybody get their drinks, stretch your legs, whatever you got to do. Use the washroom. And we'll be back in 10 minutes.
It's quite the climactic session here.
Yeah. Okay, see you guys right away.
BRB.
Hey, what you doing? Kid cat. You can't go out right now. You little creep, eh? You little creep. Eh? So I hope everybody's doing good out there. Having a good evening. Yes, you can still hear me because I just turned my mute off. You can still hear my kitten in the background too. I just thought I'd hop on, chat with y'all. Let's have a look at some of these maps, see where the players are. This is where Calyndra and Bops and their newfound friend Kalados are. And this is the massive cavern with multiple minecart tracks. Grond and his newfound friends are headed north. And actually just to the right, unbeknownst to them, Emus and Kite are fighting their own fight. It's so funny how close you were to running out into the cavern and running into Grond.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, like when you booked her back, him and this other ogre were just like, they were just about to be barreling right past you. They would have been barreling past you.
Yeah, because well, in my defense, in a mine, I've been in a couple mines, and the whispers can be heard. It is an echo chamber.
What's that?
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Check 1, check 2.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, yeah, no, I was just saying that in a mine, any sounds, it's tough to discern where they're coming from.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'm going to blame that on the, holy cow, so many echoes.
Yeah, well, you went down that corridor and you were, heading down that direction. It would have been another couple of rounds or whatever before you come out and ended up intersecting with each other. But it should be interesting to see where this goes because, Bops and Calyndra and Kalados are off in the woods, and and you guys are
also.
Yeah.
I feel bad. I didn't want to leave. Just say like Kite gets a lucky blow to the head. She's unconscious, and I'm like running out the window. I was like, oh, I can't leave Kite behind. I got honor.
Yeah, some newfound honor maybe.
Not so much. It's more of a self-sustaining honor. How about that?
Yes.
I don't want to be alone.
So just to recap our audience, we're playing Dungeons & Dragons 5e. This is a homebrew. It's a world called Chryalis. It's not Chrysalis. Everybody wants to jump on that one real quick, but it is Chryalis. And they're
You mean it's not Cyalis?
That's right. It's not Cyalis. They're on the continent of Aslantir. They're in the middle of that continent, just somewhere. They've disappeared from Sember, and they've ended up in an orc and bugbear run mine full of ogres and other baddies and lots of tormented, anguished prisoners. But yeah, D&D 5e.
Yeah, here this whole time I thought I was fighting for a treasure of boater pills.
Yeah, we had somebody ask, our J-Man was asking, is this Rifts or 5e? I'm like, nope, this is not Rifts. Then why is the Rifts banner up? Well, that's because Kel didn't pay attention to his player.me browser, which he's now going to go over and load up, and that's why it says tripping the Rifts.
Well, I thought you were just supporting your other streams.
See, now, had anybody mentioned that sooner, I would have gone over and grabbed the other. So I'm
pretty
just gonna
complicated, this whole
streaming business.
yeah.
Oh yeah, it gets all kinds of fun. All right, there we go. Chronicles of Chryalis. We've got her. There we go. No problem. So, how are you guys enjoying things so far in your adventure?
Too tense. I don't think I have
this last
been
week-
able to enjoy myself once yet.
Excellent, excellent.
The anxiety of the last week has been through the roof, and
Yeah.
I've been like collecting little bugs, or trying to find bugs and collecting little pinches of sand and scraping wood. I'm doing lots of intricate stuff, trying to get as much materials as I can for a wizard needs to be able to cast spells, right?
Yeah, so you actually have the ability to cast a couple of spells right now, do you know?
Yes, I've collected enough for a few spells. My last question, during that day and a half, was I able to find any bugs?
I'm going to say you had a 80% chance of finding bugs in the period of time you're in. So, and I got a 79. So you managed to find a few roaches eating some of the offal at the edge of the cave.
That's perfect. And then the last one I was looking for was, because I got the rest. The last one I'm looking for, where is this? No, that's number 2. A piece of down or any type of feather.
None of that.
No, okay. Then yes, that one's out the window. So I got some spells to work with. The last thing I was thinking as my cantrip, the bell, going in mines. I made the joke in chat. It's like we're gonna have ears in the morning, like we were at an all-night rave, just listening to this bell go off in a mine shaft. So.
Yeah. Incur some permanent hearing damage.
Yeah, so I think if I had some, I have a move for the next, if I'm doing that, I have a move for that.
Nice. I guess we could take a second too, just to mention that tomorrow at 9 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, J-Man Weird is here on Take20 D&D on Twitch with the morning show. So if you're into hanging out for some video games and idle banter over coffee, then you can tune in for that tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Sounds good. Does he take call-ins?
Yeah. Takes messages, call-ins, special guests. You want to swing in, and maybe not during a COVID, pandemic, but the special video guests, I suppose, could be an option at some point.
That's hilarious. That's awesome.
Yeah. And Grond, how are you doing? Ty, how are you finding the campaign generally? Besides the fact that you're in a shit position right now.
You know what? It happens. It happens in a game.
So the one thing I was thinking of, and I'm just putting this idea out. This is me, not as the DM. This is like, if anybody dies in here, whoever your next character is going to be somebody that possibly escapes from here during this shitstorm that Grond just caused. Like, that's so funny because there's a lot of different ways it could have gone. I mean, you guys were almost at the end of your work days. This is literally the first day that most of you woke up. And instead of, hanging out for a day, healing up for the most part, biding your time, analyzing the situation maybe a little more.
I had a whole jail.
Well, in our play-by post, I actually said 3 times that I finished the day off.
Yeah, well, and at the end of the day was pretty much when any of this occurred, right?
Yeah, no, like, what is it? The first day, like...
You finished the day, slept again, and then went in?
Yeah, that my intent when we were doing the play-by-post is I said I finished this day off working completely and go back, and I was hoping to speak to the ogres privately,
Okay.
and we never got that chance.
Right. So,
Oh, yeah,
Because I
yeah.
was hoping to kind of sow the seeds of discord with the ogres beforehand, so I'd have a better chance of convincing them later.
Yeah. So, and you just decided to impromptu launch out. I mean, you got a good roll anyway on the whole.
I did. I mean, the crit roll was great, but I was kind of hoping that, like, because I think it was like 5 posts in when we were doing it. I'm like, yeah, Grond just pushes through the whole day. He's a model worker. He's going to finish his whole day, and then he's going to just bang, cycle again anew in the morning.
Yeah.
But I guess it didn't kind of fit with what we were doing and everything, so we just kept on with that day.
Yeah, ideally, honestly, like from a GM's perspective, I would have liked to have had more opportunity to campaign with you a little more extensively, but we haven't had much time in the last week here. So to converge all these timelines at the right time, what you did with the whole speech to the crowd was brilliant. I was like, okay, well, this is the instigator right now, especially since Calyndra and Bops were actually near the exit, and of the places they could have gone, they ended up beelining it almost directly in the direction of the exit and finding fresh air and shit like that. And I'm like, I can't believe like these guys are just gonna walk out right now. And right now, Grond is on one side of this entire mine, and Bops and Calyndra and Kalados are in the bushes, dealing with an ogre and an orc out there. Kite and Emus are, neck deep in their own shit, directly smack in the middle of the mine. I mean,
Kite
it's crazy.
did have a sweet escape plan. That she would have tried out. I mean, hey, that's the good thing about improvising is you're like, all right, plan A, we do all this intricate, complicated stuff,
And then we do something
or B,
completely
we
different.
just and out for something completely different.
Yeah. Yeah. Improv.
Honestly, after we locked eyes, Kite, my plans changed dramatically because I honestly filtered in that, oh shit, I'm now traveling with the monk, and she's gonna want to save everybody. So
Listen, I don't know if you were there when these jerks basically just ate our lunch and pissed on our lawn, and then got us to dig up their freaking wall and push these rocks.
no, I ran into a tough orc that kind of spanked me around for a while and told me to work hard, and while I was trying to hush over this hot elf lady.
You're like, listen, Orc, you're getting in the way of romance, and I'll have none of that.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, no. So when I was traveling with you, I was like, okay, plans out the window. Let's go.
I'm glad you guys did something because I was just stuck in this cage. Like I was like this monkey. I didn't know what I was gonna do. Someone's gonna take me to like some captain.
You're just a pet.
Should take me to the captain.
I was like trying to charm my way, like singing little tunes. Like, just let me out of here. I'll like sing some more. Like, let me get my band and my instruments, and we'll have a real good time.
Calyndra kept hearing him singing.
I guess orcs just aren't music lovers.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear all the stories.
Yeah, it's funny.
Really, really weird. We'd run into a Pulp Fiction situation and wake up from our unconscious, just tied up, bound with some really bad orcs. So,
and I like to play with chance a lot too. So when if you encounter something like this bugbear and Bops goes to sing to him, there's a chance that either him or the orcs that are nearby might actually hate the music and be offended by the music. So I always like to roll those personality rolls for the characters and see exactly how does this play out. And it turns out that the orcs hated the music, but they were on their way out, and Bops is singing away. But Bugbear was absolutely into it. He was just loving it. The fact that Bops is singing about how awesome Katarl was and, his prowess in battle and shit like that. And the Bugbear was just like, yeah, give me more of this, man. So it worked out in his favor and at least kept him alive for a little bit longer. But, yeah, you do remember somebody was on their way to pick you up. So you're not sure what that leads to either.
Yeah, you probably didn't want to find out.
No. So where do we leave off? Kite. I believe you're in the process of dealing with some shit.
And I'm making my way back to her.
Okay.
The one thing I was doing to arm myself was get my mage hand out. And as I'm running, my mage hand's going to grab the weapon and toss it to me.
Toss it to you?
Toss a weapon to me.
Okay.
Because there was bodies off to the left and to the right, you said?
There is. I'm going to say that there is a plethora of weapons, and I've got a list here that D6 have solved. So you're just going to reach out for any weapon, or are you going to specifically choose a weapon? Because you have access to daggers on the belts of certain orcs that are lying nearby, all of which are within 20 feet of you. You also have a couple of broadswords in the mix, great axes lying everywhere, some of which are notched and, I mean, shitty quality. A great axe.
I mean, a bugbear needs a big weapon. So that just to play along, right? So I'm gonna get that mage hand to toss the big axe, the great axe to me. So I come back towards Kite armed.
Okay,
that's my goal.
Okay, so yeah, I don't see that being a problem. But I'm gonna give you a roll me a d20 and let's see how nimble this all plays out while you're running.
What am I rolling against?
I'm not telling you.
Okay. Good. 11 plus.
11, what's your dex?
Plus 4.
Just. Okay, so yeah, you just managed to keep your pace and run and managed to pull this little trick off, getting the weapon guided to your destination.
Okay, so now I'm armed. I'm not just a bugbear without a weapon.
Yeah, now you're armed.
All right, so I look real now.
Now, the only problem is I don't think you've got proficiency for that particular weapon.
Fuck no.
Yeah, so you're just going to be trying to intimidate all the way here.
No, this is for the disguise. Yeah, it's a prop. Seriously.
Yeah. No, that's no problem.
In drama class, I was told that you got to use props to your benefit.
Okay, so and I'm just curious about the bugbear that you're imitating here. Was it a bugbear that you have seen here previously, or are you just giving yourself a generalized bugbear form?
So I've my notes. I've encountered. So I've encountered several bugbears.
Yeah.
So my bugbear is going to be a little bit of mixed. They all kind of look the same to me, not to be racist.
Oh, brutal!
But it's about
be racist is a fantasy setting.
It's like, not that I'm being racist, but do they all look the same? Yeah, so,
they do. They're hideous.
Yeah.
Punch them in the face.
Yeah, they're. That's right. Yeah, they're hideous. Punch them in the face.
The same armor, same kind of little leather straps that are around.
So it varies on the bugbears. It's a variety of splint mail mixed with chunks of plate that they've stolen and strapped on haphazardly to other armor. With the orcs, it's mostly hide armor.
Have I seen any bugbear die?
Not personally, but there are definitely a couple of bugbear corpses on the ground. Not to where you are. There's. Sorry?
No. So if I haven't seen anyone die, I'm just going to make a mix of the armor and stuff like that. But all bugbears go full Monty, so I have to do that, and then the great axe.
Okay, so you break out your best shag and can plow forward. So I'm going to say that you get caught up with Kite here in just a bit, and then we're going to have to kind of circle around to find out what Grond and Grond and Bops and Calyndra and all those people are doing here. So Kite, you've got a battle in process already here, so let's follow up with that.
She's still flanking those two orcs there, right?
Correct.
And does one of them look worse for wear to her from the back there?
Yes, definitely.
Okay, she's going to focus with a mighty breathe in and a whooah, and she's going to smoke this labored orc in the back with 14 to hit.
That does not hit.
But then she's going to try again with her martial arts.
Okay.
And this time is an 18 going to hit.
That is definitely going to hit.
All right. And that first blow didn't quite connect on the armor, so she's going to Whoop-bam! Punched with the other one with a mighty 6 damage.
Yeah, you hear a thunderous crack as his solar plexus separates in half, your fist connecting with the center of his chest, and that orc drops to the ground and closes his eyes for good.
Sleep.
Yeah, so I think we were right at... What did you roll for initiative that time? You were at 16?
No, I was 13. I think Kaylin was 16 because she was ahead of me.
Yeah, that was last initiative, though.
Yeah, I thought you said we were keeping that one rolling along.
Oh, yeah, and I just wiped out those rolls. You know what? Sweet, here we go. We're going to roll initiative.
Come on down and roll some initiatives.
Yeah.
That's right.
You're like, damn, I had sweet initiative.
I got a better initiative now of 17.
2, 8, 17, 15, 2, 8, 17, 15, 2, 8, and 17. And you had a what?
17, 1-7.
17. All right, so you and Kaylin are tied for go.
Nice. Well, once that other orc falls to his knees, she's going to start pummeling that other orc.
Okay.
And with a quick jab to the ribs, she crits.
Nice.
For +1 is 5, +3 is 8 damage.
Okay, so which one were you doing that to? Well, here, I'm actually going to roll random. So 1 to 10, you were doing the first guy, and that's who it is. So that one drops at that strike.
And then she's going to move around to sweep kick the other guy right in the knee. Can she flank around on this last one?
You can't on this one. You have to go face to face.
Okay, then yeah, she's just going to move to engage him and...
There we go. To like drag all these little dots everywhere. Okay.
Nah, you're on fire.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're a lethal little monk right now. Roll for damage.
These orcs have been calling to the night, and death has answered. 6 damage, though.
6 damage.
Fires a kick right into this orc's left knee.
He takes it. He takes the hit, slides back a couple of feet, and looks a bit winded. The bugbear leans into attack, and it is Kaylin's go. So she's going to swing at him. 11 unfortunately misses, and it is now the orc's. And the orc gets a 4. That is not going to hit you at all, is it? 4.
She just like packs his elbow off to the side,
Nice.
and that goes far, goes wide.
Yeah, nice. And that is the only orc remaining. So we're down to the bugbear. Swings. Unfortunately, a 7 does not hit Kaylin, and the NPCs. Let me see, 1, 2. So her 2 friends, actually, all 3 of those people gang up on that remaining orc, and they extinguish its life. And they're beating it, 2 of them with rocks, and 1 of them is stabbing it with a dagger. And actually, those people they look pretty feeble and old. So they may have a bit of languish and abuse that they're doling out here.
As long as it's just old men and kids, right?
Yeah, so because we've already had to re-roll initiative, we're going to keep on that trend, and we're just going to re-roll initiative for everybody remaining. There is no orcs, it's just the bugbear, Kaylin, and this group of people. The bugbear is actually going to persist with Kaylin. So he gets a 10 for initiative.
Well, the good rolls got in sometime. I got 6.
10, 6. And the NPCs get a hearty 7. And the bugbear is 4.
Seriously?
Yep. So
Wow.
yeah, that's pretty much so. Kayla moves in to strike and gets a 13, which unfortunately does not hit. And it is NPC 1, 2, and 3. They all lunge in and attempt to deal with the bugbear as quickly as possible. One scores a critical, the other two miss. And that critical hit is okay. So who is dealing that first? Okay, so unfortunately it's somebody with a rock, which isn't going to do a whole hell of a lot here, but it does manage to do 3 points of damage. But that is
Critical
a
rock
critical,
hit.
yeah, critical rock hit. So we'll call it 6
For the
points of
rock.
damage.
It's a hit for the charts.
Yeah, 6 points of damage. Sorry. Okay, and now because the initiative, we're just going to go back and forth here. The bugbear is attempting to disengage and run. You and Kalen and everybody actually gets a chance to swing at this thing. Let's see how bad everybody is. So it's attack of opportunity from everybody.
Is it advantage on this hit or no?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay, so unfortunately, advantage or not, these are the shittiest group of prisoners ever. And all of them are swinging. One of them throws a rock and hits with a 19,
They're probably hungry. They've probably been here for a while.
doing 2 points of damage. And he's breaking away. What did you get, Kite? Oh, okay. Well, I'll need a damage roll.
It was the other dice this time, but
Maybe he only takes a couple of steps here. Let's see what the damage is like.
and yeah, she axe kicks the guy right in the for Max. Right in the knee and does 8 plus 3 is 11 damage.
Nice.
11 points of damage. Kalen swings as well and misses. The bugbear is still up and kicking and making a beeline out of there for it. Everybody else has missed except for the rock hit and your hit just now. So he's kind of broken free and he's taken off and running up the corridor ahead of you. I got to show you a little bit more of the area that you're in, so I'm just going to take a quick second here and detail some more of the map.
When it's Kite's turn, can she cast a minor illusion with her cantrip to make part of the wall look like an entrance near the bugbear to try and get him to run right into the wall?
I don't see why not. That's a classic Warner Brothers special. Like, why wouldn't you? Okay, so this is so this is where you're at. Right at the end of that cavern there, so you probably see into here. Oh, kitten. Man, can everybody in the entire world hear my cat whining right now?
Yeah, I like her.
Like, buddy,
Or
you're intense, and you're giving me the worst stink eye ever. Like, because I won't let you out. So, like, look, biatch, I'm over here waiting to go out, and you're all, like, over there playing your games and shit.
Am I able to dash back towards Kite?
Yeah, I mean, you guys are in close proximity to each other already.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, you were like literally beelining towards her, swooped yourself up an axe to make good. Now, the only problem with that is
Before
that
before I take a Bruce Lee kick to the jaw,
yeah.
I would like to let her know that that it's me.
Okay. Oh man, there's okay. So you guys are gonna actually
definitely turns and has her hands up, like she's ready to strike at Emus there.
Okay.
Yeah, no. So I would like to. So I was maybe I was one of those potential targets he was talking about. Yeah, I wanted to let you know that it's me because I don't want. You've been rolling 20s nonstop.
She's like if it's not on one dice, it's on the other.
Okay, so you guys are right at there's a rotational track changer right in the center of the intersection of this cavern. To the north, up ahead, you can see some kind of carved room at the far end of it. and you guys just finished, dealing with some shit here. Unfortunately, there's several other bugbears that have defeated prisoners up towards the top, and you notice there's only one prisoner left up in that top part, and there is 3 bugbears. So don't count that all these red dots are still alive, but there is 3 bugbears and 1 prisoner in that chamber to your northeast. Never east, right away. Yeah, northeast.
How clumped up are they?
Sorry, how what?
Sorry, how clumped up are they?
Not very. They're spread out, and the one, like kind of how you see it here, is kind of how it is for that particular area.
All right, and then are they within 90 feet of me?
No, they are not. You are quite a distance away. There is 2 orcs that are approximately 50 feet from you, and then beyond that, there's those 3 orcs and that 1 prisoner.
Okay, so Kite, I looked after I've let you know that I'm in a furry costume. Basically, what would you like to do?
Oh
Oh,
man!
so cute. Can Kite see that lone prisoner way at the end there?
Yes.
Um,
Can I see her?
How
Or
did-
hit it?
Yeah, that's right. I was like, how did you know it was a her? That was weird.
because you just told me.
Yeah.
Sorry, it.
Yeah, it's an old woman carrying a pickaxe. She's probably about 50, and she looks like she's carrying her own.
It's like, Emus, look. It's like, and Kite's gonna cast Minor Illusion and make it look like rocks fall from the ceiling on top of the old lady.
Okay. Now that's something that she's also going to see. She is an old lady. There may be heart complications going on here as rocks fall down upon her.
Or sorry, right in front of her to kind of make it look like and
Okay.
the last of the illusion, she'll kick up a dust cloud so it looks like
Okay.
like trying to trick the bugbear into thinking the rocks just took her.
So it's just orcs that are up there. There's 3 orcs, 1 prisoner.
Sorry, the orc.
Yeah, and then there's 2 orcs that are closer to you guys. So you're casting it beyond those 2 orcs closer to you towards where that lady is. Now she is about 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 feet from where you are. How far can you cast that out?
Oh, 30 feet. So I would have to. I could make it if I move closer.
Yeah, you can move in. The only problem is that in between you and moving that 30 feet, like you're only, 50. You're just like 20, 30 feet away from these 2 other orcs headed
So-
direction.
You said I'm looking. You told me to look, and this person's human with a pickaxe, and you cast rocks to fall on her.
It makes it look like rocks fall on her. But yeah, she'll.
You must know something I don't.
She's just gonna say real quick before she dashes farther off. It's an illusion. It's like we need to. It's like she's not gonna be able to take those orcs. This is my friend Kaylin.
Hello, Kayla.
But you and your friends, Kaylin, come with us if you want to live.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna help her.
2 of the people and Kalen look eager to go with you. The other guy says, he's just like, no, and he flees. He's like, I'm getting out of here.
Godspeed, friend. Yeah, and
Kite, you're on a suicide mission. You're
Listen.
going to go into the chamber with a bunch of enemies just to save the one person you cast rocks on to delay time. I'm going to take this group. I'm going to tell you, Godspeed, my friend, but I'm going to try and get out of here. I'm going to head towards the noise and take this group of people with me, the survivors.
Now, when you say head towards what noise?
So that other chamber that I was in, where the big noises were coming from,
Yeah.
that's got to be the way towards the exit, I believe. From the maps. Just one sec. I had.
isn't that one on the way to that other prisoner? Like that's the far left one, right?
Yeah, that
Or
far
is
left chamber?
Oh, I don't know which.
That's where the noise was, right?
Yeah.
Well, hey, look, well, we're going the same way. We pulled that high school walking down the hallway maneuver.
Holy crap. Okay, so
it's actually we're going the same. I'm lost in the maps.
so you're going. So this, yeah, the recent map here. I'll show you. It's so funny.
Is there a way to make my dot purple? Maybe
You guys are like so confused, running around in this mind like a bunch of chickens with your head cut off.
I mean, Kite's pretty focused on her mission here. She's got to save as many people as possible.
Right. So
that's what heroes do.
So you guys are running to the left towards that kind of pyramid mound in the center of the big cavern area.
Wait, is it left or right? I'm lost looking the wrong.
So if you're looking at this most recent picture that I posted,
the one with the plus sign in the middle.
Right. Let's just say up is north, northeast, southwest. So you were headed.
Where are we?
Yeah, you are right on that plus sign.
Okay, we're at the plus sign.
Yeah, and you see that green dot to the right of that plus sign?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is pretty much where Kite is trying to move up towards, or to cast that illusion or whatever. And the green dot furthest out on the right is that old lady making a move here.
Yeah, and it's just those 3 orcs.
Correct. Three orcs on her, and the 2 orcs right in front of you, Kite.
Okay. I didn't know there's 2 in front. 5 orcs. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so there's 5 orcs, and Kite's going into the room with 5 orcs.
The 2 red dots that are beside the plus sign do not exist. They are gone and dead.
Gotcha.
So I'm gonna. Are we rolling an initiative? Can I do something then?
Are you engaging them in combat?
Yeah. So I'm gonna at least try and help them on the first round or 2 of combat.
Okay, well, they've both rolled 5 for initiative. How's your initiative looking?
Okay, just 1 sec.
Slightly better, but not much. 9.
15.
I gotta redo this. Okay, so 9, 15. That's for Kite, Emus, and the orcs. 5.
Sorry for having so much time, guys. We'll be done right away.
Oh, that's all good. Orcs. This happens. I mean, it happens. It's a combat-heavy episode for sure. But Grond started some shit, and it's all unfolding the way that it is. So once again, yay, Grond!
Surprise!
Actually, it's not true. Calyndra and I was gonna say Bops, Bops, actually started their whole process before Grond did. Grond was taking some intel and doing some calculated decision making. Right around the same
I think there's
time.
been a chapter of every episode entitled "Grond starts some shit."
Yeah, that could be.
Not always. Grond isn't always hyper violent.
No,
he's a man of action. He makes things happen.
I think that a lot of people automatically assume he's a man of violence, which makes it, I mean, it can be very intimidating for some, and it's not so good for others. So we're at the top of the chart with Emus.
Oh, okay. All right, so I move as close as I can towards the orcs.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I should let Kite know. All right, my friend, do or die. We're going to do this. Okay, so I move towards as many orcs as towards them.
They're only about 10 feet apart, and they're coming towards you guys fast.
Okay, so then I cast my first level sleep.
Okay.
I grab some of that fine sand that I've gathered out of my pocket, throw it up in the air, blow it towards them, and hush the word sleep.
Okay. And roll me some hit dice.
That's 5d8, correct?
Yep.
Dice cube.
Sleep is a very, very effective spell. Like, it is
freaking
crazy.
Love it. And with a Necromancer, the kind of like, it just fits the theme. 3, 9, 12. Oh, great. 15, and one more. 23.
Wow. Okay, you see the one orc stagger, and the other one just boom, right flat on his face, snoring loudly. The other one, it looks a bit groggy, but he kind of shakes it off, and he's still coming towards you. Kite, it is your move.
Yeah, she's going to run up and punch this orc right in the throat. For 17 to hit.
That orc drops. His trachea crushed, and he cannot breathe. He just passes out.
Nice.
So yeah, you collapse both of those orcs, and you see that the 3 orcs have now converged on that old lady. Wait, did you cast that rock falling thing?
All right, I needed to move closer to cast it, didn't I?
Yeah, so you would have engaged with those orcs before that, so you wouldn't have been able to cast that at this point. So those orcs have now engaged with that old lady, and yeah. So I'm just going to do a quick round of combat here. See who's got initiative between the old lady. The old lady has a 19 initiative. The orcs have a 6. The old lady takes a swing and misses, and the 3 orcs are taking a swing at her, and unfortunately 2 of them hit. Old lady does not have a whole lot left in her, and you see her drop. She drops. Unfortunately, the lady has taken a very serious wound, and the 3 orcs immediately turn in your direction, sneer at you, and they start in your direction. But it looks like she's expired.
Well, in that case, then next time it's Kite's turn, she's going to cast her minor illusion to make it look like just rocks fall in front of them.
Okay.
Kick up a big dust cloud.
Okay, that's going to be a wisdom save. And not a single one of them save. They all believe quite heavily that that the ceiling and the walls have started to collapse in, and that there's a giant dusty pile of rubble in front of them. So they stop.
Kite's gonna say that won't hold them for long.
And you see them back off, just like whoa.
I guess that means we're gonna have to go this way, and she just points to the north there. That seems to be the only way.
Okay.
Nearest them, and yeah, I guess we'll go on this way.
Okay. Who do we have up next here? Grond or Bops?
It's Bops and Calyndra.
Bops, Calyndra, and Kalados.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, so the ogre's just dropped down from the tree, and it's looking over in your direction, but you guys have got a little bit of distance here. You're over by the brush, and you don't see any sign of those 2 orcs, but you can definitely hear them in the distance.
I think Calyndra, you and Kalidos, I'm just going to weigh you down. You go save yourselves. I'll just hide. I'll be fine. Don't worry. I'll go hide in a little root and put an illusion of a little bush around me. I'll crawl up real small. You know, I'm really good at hiding. You just go and run and save yourselves. And I try and look for. I was
actually thinking of maybe doing if we do sneak attacks and stuff.
Some guerrilla hit and run.
Yeah, so I'm going to say the ogre has visibility on 2 of you, and out of the 2, that is Calyndra and Kalados. So right now the gnome is too low towards the brush and is not visible to the ogre, but he does see you other 2.
I'm like, okay, either way, we gotta hide first to sneak attack, and we'll see how our luck goes.
The ogre,
and I just find
the ogre hears the gnome. Hmm? You're gonna what?
Oh,
no,
I don't even know how far away it is.
No, just kidding. Yeah. So yeah, you're about 40 feet, 50 feet away from that.
40 feet.
Yeah.
I just dive in the bush and cast an illusion. I try and find the deepest, darkest bush and crawl in there and cast an illusion of a little bush. Crawl in a little ball in the roots of some tree or wherever, the deepest bush. And
sounds like a 70s porn script. It's a lot of bush, buddy. So
a lot of bush.
Yeah, a lot of bush.
My life.
Has the ogre entered any bush or anything?
No, he's down beside that. If you remember if you want to scroll up in the chat window to where the outside is, you see where that dead tree is, right beside the tree he leapt on. He's right beside that tree, staring to the left down that little bit of worn path. The gnome has bucked off north, and he's dove into the bushes and has cast an illusion of more bushes around him. So you've lost all visibility on that on where the gnome is, but you know kind of precisely where he went in and where he is. And that's where you are. You and Kalados are between that small tree and that larger tree just to the left.
Kalados, can you distract him and I'll try to get around behind him?
Kalados looks a bit nervous, but yeah, okay. I'll
And
just.
Calyndra's going to dive into the bush.
Okay. He actually shouts an attempt to intimidate the ogre. Oh boy. Yeah, no, that's not going to work at all. But he does manage to get the ogre's attention focused on him, and the ogre lumbers boom, 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 in his direction. It's going to be exactly 6 seconds before he gets there. What do you want to do?
I'm going to kind of move myself so that I can kind of move around behind him when he gets up to us.
Okay, so you're going around that other big tree that's there? Like to get around the big tree, and then he passes by that bigger tree. So just to the left, when I say big tree, just to the left of the dead tree and a little bit up. That's the tree that you're kind of running around?
Tree.
Yeah, that's the tree.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
So, okay, so you're going to kind
stealth.
Okay, roll stealth for me.
16.
Okay, so you successful on stealth, and I'm going to give you advantage to attack as the ogre passes by straight at Kalados, keeping in mind that if you fail on this attack, Kalados is going to straight on with this ogre.
Yeah. And I can use my sneak attack, correct?
Correct. And your sneak attack's an additional 1d6 points of damage, correct?
21.
Yeah, I mean,
21?
21.
Oh, nice. Okay. So, yeah, you actually, you come out, the ogre's a little bit shocked at seeing you down there, and boom. What were you stabbing him with? Your dagger? Or
What is the broadsword?
Broadsword's just longsword, 1d8.
1d8?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll use that. If I can find it. Well, 12.
12?
Mm-hmm.
Was that your hit? Oh, that's your damage, right?
No, I rolled 21 to hit.
To hit. So what's your total damage?
12.
you just reversed your hit roll.
Yeah. So that is 20. All right. You have definitely wounded the ogre, and it seems very shocked as it lumbers to the side to try and avoid what has just stabbed it.
Can I use my bonus action and disengage and duck back into the bush?
You can, especially since Kalados leaps in to attack. Unfortunately, he rolls a 1 and fumbles. So he's dropped his weapon, and his axe lies in front of him as the ogre turns his attention, looking for you for a quick second, and then turns to re-engage. So it's a new initiative for you. Bops, are you just hiding in the brush there?
Yeah, I'm out of spells. I got very little weapons, very little HP.
Yeah, you're hurting.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I just gotta hide. Sorry, Calyndra.
It's okay.
Yeah.
20.
I don't have a sneak attack.
No, it's just.
Gotta leave the wet work to the rogues.
The only thing I have is a thunder wave. Would that take down Kalados again? I already took him down once with it.
That must have been quite a shock.
Oh, that damn area of effect.
Sorry, once again, what was your initiative?
20.
20. Thank you. And we've got an 8.
Did you hit him with a sweet one-liner, though, Bops? You've been thunderstruck!
Next time I will, if I live.
Okay.
I will live to give a one-liner another day.
Yeah.
Calyndra, you have the initiative.
Okay. Can I do the sneak attack again?
Yep. You're going to move around the other side of the tree and try and get in on this guy's flank?
Yeah.
I think for rogues, though, even just
You
as
have
long
to-
as they're engaged with someone else, you are able to apply it. It's either if you have advantage or they're engaged within 5 feet of somebody, you can just smoke them all sneaky.
Yeah, it seems like a roguish thing to do. Let her fly.
18.
18 is definitely a hit. Where does that take us? You hear the voices of the orcs getting louder at this
20.
point. 20?
20.
20 damage. That's, yeah, okay. Well, that's a
And then I'll disengage and duck back in again.
Okay. Yeah, you disengage, and the ogre swings at Kalados. And this is a large club. A 12, unfortunately, does not hit. I mean, fortunately, does not hit. And Kalados manages to dodge a club the size of a large tree trunk. Matter of fact, that's exactly what it is. And you've ducked off into the bushes. We're going to do a new initiative. 13 and 4. Calyndra.
9.
2 and 4. So Kalados gets an attack. He's going to try and break out and get his axe again. And he is not successful. He's made an attempt for that, but unfortunately it's in a position between the ogre and the tree that is not accessible. It is your attack, Calyndra.
Do the same thing.
Okay, you notice that the orcs have appeared now. You can see them. They're within about 40 feet.
Okay. Well, I'll keep.
Sorry, what did you get?
22.
Yep, that's a hit. The ogre is absolutely enraged now, and he's like, oh, slamming the club everywhere. He's not sure, where are you, little one? He's like smashing trees, smashing ground, just trying to hit anything now.
24.
And Batman just shows up in his ear and he's like,
20, 24 damage?
24. Because I'm using the broadsword, right? 28?
Yeah. So how are you attacking him? Like
the sneak attack, and
Okay.
then bouncing back into doing the disengage. And
So you literally jump in and you lance this thing somewhere below the armpit, and it just starts spitting out vast amounts of blood and collapses over on its left. The other two orcs kind of look at each other, but they decide to make a run at you. So you have very little time to catch your breath before it's re-engagement time. So I'll get
Could I intercept them, Kelly? Would I be able to run out and intercept them?
Well, you've
And,
heard the
like,
ogre fall. You've just heard
Once I heard the ogre, yeah, and then I'll be like, oh shit, and then I'll do I see like the orcs to intercept them, perhaps?
actually where the ogre has fallen, it's fallen just, and it's now separating. So Calyndra's on the side where she can see the two orcs that are there, but you've got a corpse of an ogre between those two ogres and Calyndra, and you and Kalados. You and Kalados are on the other side of this big ogre
Oh,
corpse that's dropped there.
So I don't see the orcs, or do I
Not
know
from
they're
your
coming?
vantage point. You're 3 feet tall,
Okay.
3.5 feet
But
tall.
I do know that they're coming from just like before I saw them running after us.
Yeah,
so
you can hear their voices.
I'll assume that when the ogre falls, I'm gonna like jump out of the illusion now, and I have some. I'm gonna try and like engage the orcs with
Okay.
the thunder wave if I can
Okay.
before like they get to Calyndra.
Okay, so you have a movement of, what's your movement? 35 or 30?
Only 25 feet. So
Okay, so
Yeah.
you are unfortunately about 25 feet from where that ogre corpse is lying. So you would take this round
Okay.
and next round to leap over that body and have a point of view where you can see,
Okay,
or to
all
go
right.
around it. So
I'll just come out then.
okay, the illusion of the bush dissolves and you appear and come out. You see this big corpse of the ogre lying there. Kalados looks over, sees you, and then he's starting to run around. What do we got? 13, 4. Was that the last initiative? I think it was. Okay, so yeah, now we've got 2 orcs. Orc 1, orc 2. And before you engage with those orcs, we're going to cycle back over. And Grond, We left you deep in the mine, making a run for that other part. You passed that cavern on the right-hand side. You and Bonebiter are like neck and neck, bolting for the northern side of the cavern. You're passing multiple corpses, and there's still fights carrying on.
We're not rushing. We're trying to take the peasantry along with us to
Okay.
create like an army. So
Okay.
Peasantry.
Yeah, so at this point, I'm going to say that you're 2/3 of the way up into that cavern, and you've got a whole horde of people that are running and trying to keep up behind you. You are losing some stragglers in behind because most of the movement rate of people that are on adrenaline do not match up with some of the 60, 70-year-old people and the wounded that are in the back. So there's a lot of stragglers forming up. So you guys are either going to have to slow down right now, and then I'm going to switch off to one of the other players momentarily while you guys work your way towards the north end.
his speech wouldn't do much for squat if he abandoned people behind him. So
Fair enough. So, fortunately for you, is a lot of the guards in this area have been killed towards the north end of the corridor by other prisoners who are starting to bustle out, and you can see them starting to file out towards that area that you were directing them. So, other people seem to have an inkling to go that direction at this point. You see several prisoners fleeing out that way. So, you have a clear shot. We're going to zip back over to Bops and Calyndra just to finish up this orc battle. So, you guys can make a move. It's new initiative. And we got a 20 and a 17.
I got a 21.
12.
21 and 12. And Kalados gets a 20. Nice. So Kalados and Orc 1 engage pretty much the same time. And that's 17 for Kalados, which hits that Orc. 10 Orc misses him. And he does 7 points of damage to Orc 1. And it is, and the Orc missed him. So Bops, your turn.
I cast sleep on the orcs.
Okay, roll for hit dice. That spell is it's crazy. You had one spell left, didn't you?
I fucking love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$27 hit points.
Okay, so the one orc does in fact collapse, and the other one seems very groggy, but he is still standing. So we're going to cross off the one that had not taken a hit is out like a light and drops down face first right beside where the ogre was lying. And the other one is, like I said, groggy, but still standing. You're not sure if he's going to hold morale, but it is over to Calyndra.
Okay, the one's groggy.
Yeah.
I'm going to go at him with the sword.
Okay. Make you roll.
You feel like I'm
That's the strength.
For what?
The broadsword.
Yeah, your strength bonus applies, yeah.
16.
Yeah. That's a win.
4.
4 points of damage?
Yeah.
Still standing. Unfortunately, he's at a low amount of hit points right now, although he does not break morale. So he's still standing. He's furiously pissed off and confused and a little bit sleepy. Needs a nap. So it is new initiative between you guys and the ogre. Kalados gets a 20. The orc gets a 1. That's
Wow.
fitting. Yeah, that's totally fitting. So
20 or 12.
okay, Kalados swings and misses.
21.
And your go. Calyndra, sorry.
Broadsword. 11.
That is a miss. Bops.
I'm going to try and shank him with my dagger in the ribs.
There we go, a little manual labor.
22.
22 is definitely a hit. Roll for damage.
Oh, that's a serious shaking. That's a prison shaking.
Yeah, he's only got 3 hit points left.
6.
Yeah, he
Get stabbed
And
upon.
as you run up and boom, run him right into the gut. The orc just clutches his stomach and crumples over.
Twisting the blade.
So you, in the distance, you can hear the faint sounds of like the faint clamor of battle still echoing out of the mouth of the cave. As actually, you notice as you're running down, there was two openings to the side of the mountain. So you're not sure where the other entrance leads.
Okay, as soon as that orc like gasps his last breath, I high five with my mage hand for Calyndra, and I'm like, "Don't leave me hanging."
Mage hand.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, mage hand high five.
Nice. So, looking around this area that you guys are in, now that you kind of have a moment to catch your breath, you see that the ground, there's a scattered bunch of debris, timbers, and the ruined signs of a previous building or a couple of buildings, it may be, that is like long overgrown. There's a bit of a worn path in and around the trees out towards the left if you're facing the mountain, towards the base of the ramp where it heads up the side of the cliff and into those mine entrances. But yeah, you're surrounded by trees, a few dead, lots of living. It's fairly lush, but it does look like this area is an overgrown settlement of some sort. Probably 100 years old or something like that.
Cool.
Yeah.
I think, Calyndra, if it's okay with you, why don't we search these bodies? And while you search them, I'll play a little tune, and we have at least an hour break here. Have a short
Sure.
rest. All right, so I play my song of rest, and all who hear me that are my allies gain 3 hit points. You're welcome.
That effect's instantaneous, is it not? We're going to say that it is.
Well, I mean, it's a short rest. I can do it at a short rest. So
Yeah, okay.
if we have a short rest, if it gets interrupted, I guess then.
So yeah, the thing about it is that right now, all of what's like everything that we're describing, and I know that we've been here for a while, engaged in combat left and right, is all taking place in just like 2
The
minutes,
same.
like 2 or 3
Yeah,
minutes.
exactly.
Well, by
So we
now
probably won't
it's
get
actually
to
like
it.
by now it's about 5 minutes. I mean, it's there's
Yeah.
been some time back and forth past here. So, but yeah, there are actually prisoners that you see along the ridge, Bops. Prisoners along the ridge of the cliff that are actually fleeing. You can see prisoners now pouring out of areas of the mine. Looks like they're coming out of 2 entrances at the top of the cliff, and you can see them climbing over the top of the rock wall and looking down, looking over, trying to see if it's safe. But there's generally chaos up there right now. So
Okay.
I don't know that you're going to get a short rest right
No,
here.
we probably won't. Okay, forget that. Sorry. Well, I think we'll just search the bodies. Step 1.
Okay, so orc number 1 has 3 silver, 5 copper, and 5 gold.
Okay.
And
Do you want to just add that, Calyndra?
Sure.
And the other orc has 5 gold, 9 silver, and 2 copper.
Wow. And the ogre?
And the ogre is not carrying anything of value other than his club and his hide. The other 2 orcs, they have a couple of leather belt pouches, just small belt pouches, and they're armed at they've got hide armor, and they're both armed with great axes.
Okay.
Cursed minimalist lifestyle.
Yeah, that's right. So we're going to let you guys get your poop in a group, and you guys can certainly hop into individual chats if you want to discuss what your next move is between each other. And we're going to whip back over to Grond. We're going to say you moved up, and you're now in that carved room up ahead. You can see that it looks like some kind of transfer station. You've seen it before, but it leads up north. Did I show you guys on the map already? Let's see. No, I didn't. Okay, so I'm just going to pull this up where you're going. I guess I did show a little bit of it. And actually, Grond, can I get you to roll me a perception, please?
You're muted, Ty.
That would be a 4.
A 4? Okay. So, yeah, you continue up there. And I'm just going to... Yes, kitten, you're wonderful, and I love you. But come on, honestly. Yes. The plight of the kitten. Okay, so I'm just going to post a map in chat here. You're essentially down in the bottom left-hand corner where those 2 red dots and the green dot are, but there is no guards here. There is a flood of prisoners trying to escape, and they're all heading down into these corridors in different directions, but most of them are pipelining straight up the tracks.
That's the thing. Like, Grond is trying to take control of this group to prevent them from being a mad mess.
Yeah, it's a mad
That's
mess.
why I'm. That's yeah. And
I mean, you're
I
trying.
wish I had a chance to actually kind of do something last round. But basically, yeah, I'm commanding them to help others stay together as a group.
Yeah, unfortunately, like there was other areas of the place that have lit up too, and a lot of people are confused as to where to go. So it's not just your rabble. Your rabble's a fairly controlled, tight group. Everybody that saw you marching out with a bunch of prisoners is marching out with a bunch of prisoners with you. You guys, you and that giant ogre with you look like the best defense going. Although,
Well, there's 3 of us. 2, I recruited that other ogre as well.
oh yeah, when he finished there. So yeah, I mean, you've got a world of ogres. The other one's just limping though, and he's a mean, nasty ogre, and the other prisoners are fully aware of what that ogre is. So, you know, for some, they're a little hesitant. Some are trying to go different ways, thinking they have it better going a different direction other than you. So it is a bit of chaos here, but you basically get the sense they're pipelining.
If I can just kind of role play that though, if
Sure.
I see people doing that, can I try and socially take advantage and
100%.
go this way, follow with us? That's what I'm saying I was
Sure.
doing.
Are you going to try a persuasion tactic or an intimidation tactic?
Persuasion.
Sure, let's try that.
18 plus.
They are definitely persuaded at an 18 plus anything. And you were definitely able to coerce the crowd into more of a formation. And everybody is kind of in a V fanning out behind you. And you kind of have all the prisoners. It doesn't look like there's any guards. Nobody's daring approach a crowd this size as far as the straggler orcs and such are concerned. Where are you leading your people? There is a few more prisoners you see that are heading straight up that corridor to the northeast.
If there's anyone who looks to be in somewhat reasonable health, I'm basically dispatching them. Take a look down that hallway. Let me know what's there. Report back. Same thing on this side. And I'm trying to use that military discipline that I've learned.
Okay.
To basically, do an instant scout report back, and then that way we know what's in those general areas.
Okay, so you managed to commandeer a few people and they seem eager to obey your instructions and stuff. The ogres are like kind of disgusted by being surrounded by the humans and stuff. They're like being swarmed right now and cloistered in this tight little area. But you managed to get things under control. Those guys flood up ahead to the other, up the corridor following the tracks. The other guy says that this way is a latrine. So he points down to the southeastern corridor there. And he says, yeah, that's the latrine. You don't want to go down there. I don't know what's up this direction. So he goes up that direction. And they come back within about 6-7 seconds. They get back fairly quickly, and the guy said, I peeked around the corner, it looks clear. It's open way down the tracks. The other guy comes back from the corridor. He says, there's an open crate in there with a body of a bugbear stuffed into it. And and he said there's a prisoner's cage open on the right side of the room. He said, but there's no prisoners in it. It looks like somebody's let them out.
Okay, excellent. And if they're not giving me any direction of way out, okay, file with me. Let's continue down this path.
Oh, Bonebiter looks at you, goes, "Oh, you look for way out," Ugh. And he like crashes forward. He's like, "Out of the way!" Oof. And he pushes the humans inside. I know way out. Boom! And he starts lurching up the corridor ahead of you, kind of just ignorantly shoving people aside, not damaging anyone, but he's just being pushy about it. And the other ogre is following him, like close on his tail. So they're ahead of you now.
Yeah, that's
okay. So you're letting them march ahead. The other people are just like backing against the wall and letting these ogres march by. They're not wanting anything to do with that mess.
Yeah, and that's that's fine. If they leave and go outside, that's not a big deal.
Okay, so there's a small group. There's a small group that has broken off ahead of them now, and they're trying to run ahead. But almost all eyes are focused on you right now in this room. You're surrounded by prisoners.
Yeah, and I'm just pursuing forward, following those two now,
Okay.
and telling everyone to follow us.
Okay. Yeah, and they are totally willing to do that. So it's really getting congested in here right now. The hallway's only 10 feet across, 12 feet at its widest. So people are just like funneling down here as best they can. And you arrive at that other intersection where the blue dots are in the case of this map. And you immediately feel a blast of fresh air coming from your left. And that is right where you see those two ogres. They're making their way up there. Just around them, you can kind of see the failing sunlight. You can kind of see that ringing their silhouette as they head that direction.
You're muted, Ty.
Okay, we'll follow them.
Okay, yeah, you follow
And
them.
Grond is actually going to kind of stay at the back and calm down. Single, three file.
Okay, so that's
slowing everyone down, so it's not a riot.
I'm going to get you to roll one more persuasion check for me, please. There's a little bit of a bottleneck here where prisoners from the east side of the mine and the west side of the mine are coming together, and the east side of the mine, they haven't seen you before, so here's a whole other chance for you to shine.
Grond's military experience with that fire drill sergeant speech. Oh, like he's on it though.
17 plus 6.
17, and yeah, that's successful for sure. So you managed to kind of coerce the crowd into being less riotous at this point. Most of the guards have been defeated in here, and you definitely see a couple of orcs in the mix of people, and they quickly get swarmed. A bunch of people basically just swarm all over them.
Before they can swarm them,
Yeah.
I'll look at the orcs and command them to drop their weapons, and they can remain with us.
Okay, they're about 40 feet, and the mob has got a mob mentality right now, so I'm going to give them a... No, they managed to retain some semblance of control, but whether or not the orcs do is another thing, because they are in full panic. So one orc, he pauses and stops and drops his weapon, looking around him very panicked, and the other one's... and he shoves
Can I drop an intimidation on him?
Yep.
Okay.
So you kind of leave.
13 plus 6.
Plus 6, yeah, okay. So yeah, you definitely have an intimidation factor going there. And he stops in his tracks and looks at you.
Yep, basically, slow down, don't rush, don't attack. You can remain with us and you can remain safe.
Okay, unfortunately, there's a couple of guys, prisoners, that have taken advantage of this opportunity to try and attack, and both of them get opportunity attacks, and they lurch on this guy. One with a dagger, another one's got a broadsword, and both of them unfortunately hit that orc for a total of 11 damage. So he takes a pretty serious hit from both of these people, but he has not dropped, but he's like in full panic mode now.
Okay, Grond is actually going to try and get to him and get in the way.
He's only 40 feet away.
Yeah, and Grond is going to interpose between him and the people.
Okay.
Lay your weapons off.
Okay, well, they're not arguing with you. That's for sure. So they back off, and they said, so they're like, screw this! And they move up towards the top of the north end of the cavern and trying to head for the exit. So the rest of the crowd is kind of filing out that way too. A lot of them have just stopped waiting for you, and they can feel that fresh air. They know the exit's there, and people are starting to just cloister out there now. You probably guess there's 50 people, 50 prisoners just in this area alone, and it's starting to thin out a bit now. Okay, so we're going to pause there. You're almost to the exit, and we are over to Jace and Kite. So Jace, what are you doing?
First, I'm unmuting myself.
Yeah, that helps.
Okay, so I'm still a bit bugbear with a great axe. And my friend Kite is, our priority is to get the prisoners towards the exit.
Yeah, you guys were heading up that north cavern, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. So
I apologize. I've looked at so many maps.
Yeah, it's okay.
I need a purple dot.
So
if I had a purple dot, that was Emus.
Yeah. So unfortunately for where you guys are, you happen to be in the section of the mine occupied by more guards than prisoners.
Yeah, we were more, yes, this is true, but we were more concerned with getting survivors out. I'm traveling with a monk here, and she's got this moral code that I'm not really in line with yet, but she's my party member, and like I like my party, but these survivors are like to me. Like I could look at dead bodies all day, but
Okay.
the monk wants to get them out.
Okay, yeah, well, the monk and you are traveling up that narrow corridor, heading northwest towards that shaped room.
One question we had: how's the smoke situation?
Well, the torches are sputtering. There's not much smoke. I mean, there's a few fires from down torches, hitting debris on the side, like timber debris on the sides of the cave in certain areas, but not much for smoke at all.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
The fire from your earlier fire that you started, that's quite a distance from here.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, so Kite, we are heading north up a corridor with our survivors.
And do we see any orcs or monsters along the way?
Yes,
You don't see
we're heading
anything.
into
There's a
room.
few prisoners that are moving past you, and it seems like it's thinned out substantially.
Kite, I guess while they're moving up, Kite will just kind of relate to the group. All right, everyone, follow my lead. I can, or follow me. We'll stick to the shadows, and I can sneak us out of here. Just keep close to me.
Okay, so
and yeah, I guess they'll continue along.
Okay, you have approximately 16 people in and around this area that are moving. Some of them are choosing to kind of stick near you, but the others are just really randomly dispersed and everybody's fleeing for their lives at this point. And some of these people don't even know what direction they're going. But as you head up north into that room, you step into it and you see two things of significance. One, a bugbear handing off what looks like a scroll tube to another gentleman wearing plate mail armor and carrying a black shield and a long sword. On the black shield is a skull. It's like this terrifying looking skull with tribal, maybe spider legs or something out of it, and it's got this runic symbol directly in the center. As soon as you enter the room with a bunch of people, the two of them look at you.
Wait.
Yep.
Not so fast.
Okay.
DM, I'm a ninja. Kite's taking the point, and she kind of just like as she peeks around to see.
Yeah.
She can, with the last of her key, cast Pass Without Trace on this whole freaking group.
Okay, so as soon as you guys walk in, there isn't an element of surprise, so I'm going to have to get initiative from you and any other people. I'm going to see how many. You've got 5 other NPCs that are willing to fight with you, but unfortunately they are, they're prisoners, and they're not going to take a lot of anything from anybody.
Is Lydia one of them?
What about that Pass Without Trace thing, though?
Yeah, so how are you using that here?
She's using the last of her key. A veil of shadows and silence radiates from you, masking you and your companions from detection.
So
For the
you want
duration,
to... Okay. So the only thing is they saw you as soon as you came into that corridor, right?
No.
So,
okay. I thought they were like moving like sneakily to like kind of like peer around. Not okay. Well then,
no. And nobody's really doing a whole lot of sneaking right now, just because of the amount of clamor and everything. And really, these two are just doing a trade-off. They're looking at each other. They looked at you and this crowd of people that just come up from the south, and he's booking it up the north end of the corridor there.
In that case, do I recognize that scroll?
No, you do not recognize a scroll tube, nor do you recognize the individual in armor, nor do you recognize the symbology on the shield.
Okay.
But he's booking it up there, and the bugbear basically draws out a morning star. 1 second, Emus. So the bugbear basically draws out a morning star and sneers at you, and looks like he's going to hold his ground. What are you doing, Emus?
All right. How far away are they?
They are approximately 20 feet from you.
Okay, so this is what I'm doing. I'm going to, if I may, because if I'm engaged, it's time to put them to sleep.
Well, it's going to be initiative if you want to engage in combat, but you guys have all just kind of entered the room at the same time, and this just went down. So there, he's choosing to break off and go, but we can do initiative if you're going to engage in anything combat related.
Yeah, just because I know that any scroll could be very important. I'm looking at my old equipment. I'm always looking for stuff where our storage is, our old equipment. So yeah, I'm going to try with the probably because I wasn't able to collect too much sand, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Do another first level sleep spell.
Oh.
And
well, that changes my
so
whole writing on the board here. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, because I'm down to this is a.
You're casting that on the bugbear?
The bugbear and his companion that passed the scroll to him.
Okay, so you're only going to be able to hit the bugbear. The other guy is like, they were already close to that corner, so he's already ducked out and he's headed up the north corridor.
So he has the scroll? Who has the scroll?
The guy with the armor.
Is that the guy I can see?
Nope, the bugbear is the guy you can see.
All right, so I'm going to try and go after... is there a way I could get an angle to see the other gentleman?
Yeah, if you were to duck into that room. So if you have a look at the map there, you kind of have to walk over 20 feet to the left, and then the tracks continue north. That red dot in the north, that's pretty much where your guy is.
Okay,
the bugbear is right beside that corridor.
I'm fingers crossed and I'm looking at the right map and hoping Kite backs me up. I'm going to make it so I can see as many of that bugbear and that other gentleman, the angle to see them both.
Okay.
Hopefully they're within 90 feet because you said 20 before, and I'm going to do this, throw up sand, blow it in their direction, and cast sleep like the Sandman.
No problem. Let's see some hit dice.
Oh, Kite, I hope this is your... I'm doing this for you.
She appreciates it.
So I'm going to show my dice cam because I just rolled it.
And you have a dice cam, so why not, right?
14, 19, 22, 27.
The bugbear just closes his eyes and slumps down to his just. The other guy is running, and as fast as a man in plate mail armor can, but he's hoofing her down. You see him stop for a moment and just like shove one of the prisoners into a wall, and he continues north up the trail. Here, let me update the map here, and I'll show you.
Kelly, if we may, too, Calyndra and I were talking. We're going to go up to figure out what's going on with all the miners leaving.
Okay, so you guys are going to try and work your way through what has been a building crowd flooding out of this mine and down the ramp.
And asking like what's going on and everything.
And if I'm still looking like an orc, I'll drop that too.
Okay, I need a perception roll from you two while I'm just getting this map ready.
That's hilarious. You guys are getting everybody to a muster point.
13.
Occupational health and safety.
9.
13 and 9? Okay, no problem. Okay, and now I will show the map again. I'll try to show the map again. Here we go. Excuse me. Okay, so Kite and Emus are in this area. You just dealt with that one guy in the hall. You can see up ahead of him where the middle red dot is at the intersection of the hall. So there are two other orcs here as you pass those corridors on the left and on the right, but you can see that they are otherwise engaged with prisoners. The one to the right looks like it is winning the battle against that prisoner and is pounding him into the ground. On the left-hand side, the prisoners, there's like 7 of them, are all overwhelming that orc. The guy in the armor disappears up the tracks, and he's turning the corner to the right.
I guess, Kite will kind of lean to her group and say, looks like up that trail, or if we follow that guy in the armor, it's a good chance we can find our way out of here.
Okay.
But we might have to fight our way out.
Okay. I'm going to get a perception roll from... are you and Emus both running up that corridor after him? Like the bugbear is down and out. And actually, a couple of the prisoners have swarmed on that bugbear and are smashing its head with a rock, trying to make sure that it's down for good. So yeah.
So what? Yes, we are running together, but we're also looking for any sign of our trace of any piece of our party's equipment.
Okay. So that is, so where are you looking here? To the left or to the right? So you see room to the left and a room to the right.
Kite, I don't know about this one. All I know is because this guy with the morning
man.
star, that's a bit special. This was probably the leader, and the leader likes to keep all the goods, kind of thing, is my thought. And so we got to look for our party's equipment.
Well, before we do anything, she's going to cast her Pass Without Trace now. So now she can kind of stealth cloud her travel companions. And so yeah, so while we're stealthed, we might have more luck finding her stuff. I suggest we take a look to the room to the left quickly.
Okay, so it's not shown on the map, but the room to the left have doors. Both of those doors are open, and what you enter into is look like some kind of planning hall. The tables are overturned, and there's papers absolutely everywhere scattered across the floor. The table to the south of you is overturned, and behind it there is a bunch of wooden crates and a large stack of packs and sacks that are stacked into a corner. Out of the top of these, you see a bunch of different items and stuff. There's people running through this area. Hang on a sec. I got to show you guys what this looks like. And you see out of the top of one of the piles, you see the distinctive note of a katana that you recognize. So you've actually turned left right into that room. So.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be spamming the loot button just like I'm playing Witcher 2.
I noticed you've been playing that lately. How's that going?
What? How do you hack my computer?
Yeah, no, we can see on Discord what you're playing.
Oh really?
He's like, yeah. When it says Pornhub at the top left there, it's like, yeah. Yeah. No, whenever. Yeah.
That's basic.
Yeah.
It's like 8 hours today. Holy shit.
That's basic.
Just kidding.
Okay, so I'm just gonna take a quick snapshot here.
This wizard's really getting to me. He fiddles with too much.
Okay, so you guys.
I mean, in his line of work, you should know that life is too short, I guess.
Okay, so there is a lot of items here. Everything looks like it's intact, and most of the people fleeing for their lives are not stopping to grab loot, which fortunately for you guys at this point, and I did roll for it, there is nothing lost. So in this room, you do find stacked to the back, in addition to the crates, there's a crate of pickaxes, there is a couple of books, there is a sack stuffed with papers. There's a couple of letters that look of prominent importance on a table at the south end of this room. Both have red wax seals on them. And you see a pile of your belongings. All of your belongings.
Oh, man.
The only thing that you don't see doing a cursory glance is the purple cloak and the items that you stole off Thurgar. Those are not present.
Is Kite's scroll back in there?
Awesome.
Sorry?
Is Kite's scroll back in there?
Scroll 2.
Yeah, all of your items are in there. Yeah, except the only things that aren't are your money.
That's fine.
Okay.
I only had 1 gold anyways.
Yeah,
so I spent it all on the thing.
Yeah, none of your money is there, but all of your items are, and those, like I said, those letters look like they're fairly important.
Okay.
So Kelly, just in case, or just so you know, so this Pass Without Trace lasts an hour.
Yeah.
And it can affect this whole group. Each creature I choose within 30 feet of me, including me. We all have +10 bonus to stealth checks.
Okay.
And we can't be tracked except by magical means.
Okay. So
and we leave behind no tracks or any other traces of our passage.
Okay.
All
So
right. And one thing I will do as a quick thinking thing, and I think that we're close to our objective. This is the thing I've been saving. With the ingredients, where is it? The ingredients I've gathered. It's here somewhere, right here. Okay, so this is special. I've been able to grab a bug, and I'm now going to cast. No, that's not the right one. Damn it! I'm casting invisibility on myself.
You're essentially invisible right now.
Yeah, but I was gathering all as much as I can carry. I'm pretty strong for a brawny wizard, but as much as I can carry, casting invisibility, and I'm gonna follow Kite.
And Kite will also ask Kaylin and her friends there to help him carry the stuff and the letters there.
Okay, so they seem very concerned about having to stop at all. They're eager to get out, but they trust you. And they help gather up as many of the items as they can. You manage to grab everything. Who are you giving the letters to? Are you letting one of them take them, or are you taking them?
I guess
just
Kite
sorry, I
can
found
grab
it.
Okay.
I become invisible with all the things I am carrying.
Okay.
Just can grab them.
Okay.
Yeah, just saying. Yeah, and this is I needed the sap of a burning torch, or it becomes gum arabic, and one of my eyelashes.
Okay.
So that was the burning torch I was looking for so hard. I looked up what gum arabic is, and there's forms of it. And with this, you can use the sap that goes around torches.
Okay.
Was used to prolong the fire of the torches, just like an oil. And that's why I collected that with
Nice.
an eyelash. Invisible. Oh, that took me so long to find.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah, nice one.
Yeah.
You are now invisible, Emus.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
You disappear. Or does he
That I
think
know.
he does? He just
For
starts stripping off his clothes and shit. It's like, yeah. Starts windmilling.
No,
I'm
it's
invisible as long as no one else watches
invisible
me.
with my clothes.
Okay.
He thinks he's invisible, but that gum arabic was like, sorry, that didn't. It wasn't gum arabic. It was a low grade.
So you
Sorry,
notice
it was gum spearmint.
you notice the population of the mine starting to thin out a bit, and there's no sign of any living guard anywhere. There's a few straggling prisoners who are either finishing off some doing some rugged damage to downed orc on the floor, or is just generally trying to get out of there. Everybody's pretty much trying to get out of there. So it's starting to thin out, though. You're starting to see fewer and fewer people. Grond, Bops, Calyndra, and Kalados are heading towards that ramp. You guys get up the ramp a little ways, and people are filing down, spreading out in all directions. You don't think anybody knows which direction to go. You guys, can I get a perception roll from both of you, please?
18.
Okay, you guys hear
10.
10. Grond Bops hears I'll roll for Kalados too, so he gets a 10 as well. Grond Bops, you hear the distant sound of wolves howling.
Wolves howling.
Yeah, but you don't know what kind of wolves, but they're definitely not normal wolves. These sound a bit different.
Okay, and which direction are they? Like in from the mine or out in the wilderness?
Out in the wilderness, you would guess some distance off to the north. Why do I
Does
get
it
that
sound like
mixed
the
up?
same
Northwest.
wolves that we heard before?
No. Sounds
All right.
louder,
Well,
deeper.
I take note. I go, Calyndra, Kalados. I hear wolves in the distance. We should perhaps go in and see if we can find our friends, and then maybe make a hasty retreat.
Okay.
Yes.
So there's like a whole ton of chaos going out here. People pouring out. I'm going to give you guys a moment here. You guys get up to the top, and you notice there is another entrance, not the one that you came out of, but as you get up the ramp, there is another entrance to your left here. And as you were coming through, as you were coming up that ramp, you see a person of interest come out of that hole. Just as you guys are coming up, you look to your left, and a person dressed in plate mail armor, carrying a black shield with a skull symbol on the front of it, spider legs or tribal coming out of it and a runic symbol in the front of its head. And he's looking around at all the people that are here. And you guys are doing a pretty good job of blending in as prisoners since you just were. And he's really not paying you any mind. You see him gesture straight ahead, and now that he's out in the open air, and a red and black misty portal opens up in front of him. And he looks down at the ramp, fools, and he walks through. The
Did
portal
you see
closes
that?
up.
Holy shit.
Does this sound like the same person that old woman in the mine told me about?
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Okay.
Now, actually, do me a favor. Roll insight. I almost forgot you had that conversation.
3.
Okay, yeah. It sounds familiar, and you're getting a little bit of associative there, but you can't remember, some of the details. So, you watch that guy disappear in a ring of magic, and he was unlike anybody around him. So he definitely caught your attention. And now you can hear still the faint sounds of battle, but everything is really starting to quiet down, other than the sounds of people running through the woods and fleeing for their lives.
Okay. Well, that was creepy and weird, but let's head inside this mine and try and find our friends.
Okay. And as you just get in the first entrance there, can I get both of you guys, both Calyndra, Bops, and Kalidos rolls a 2. Calyndra and Bops to roll me one more perception check, please.
7.
7. Okay. So in
21.
21.
21.
Okay, so Calyndra, right just beyond the first entrance there on the floor, you see a piece of looks like leather cloth, some kind of fabric, something like that. You bend over to sorry, I guess my files are too big here. One sec. Image size. Okay.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Whack, whack. So you find a piece of paper that looks like this. And since you can read the script, I'm going to give you what each of those says. Image size. There we go. Sorry, just take a moment here. And it looks like a rough map of the mines with certain chambers that have names applied to them.
What language is it written in?
Common. That's why you can read it.
Okay.
So it's just common runes. But it looks like it's a rough map of the mine.
Okay. And we're up by where it says refining?
You're up by that entrance between offices and refining.
Okay.
So I'm going to show you one last
Kelly,
look.
you make these too?
Yes.
Oh man, I love it.
Yeah, that's really good.
Oh,
Yeah, sweet.
Thank you.
It's like your hand is an orc.
Exactly.
That's funny. Okay, so most of this you would also have. Maybe not that. One sec. I just got to illuminate a bit more of this mine for y'all. Oh, so cool to have uncovered so much. I wasn't sure what all anybody was going to see. What is that?
God, Kite, you're hilarious.
So this is kind of what. Man, I gotta show the whole thing here. This is kind of cool. Okay, so this is what you have uncovered. Holy crap! Is it too big to even show here? It might be. I'll try. Yeah, too powerful. So 1 second here. I'm just going to reduce the image size a bit so you guys can get the grand scope of what it is you've been crawling through. Well, at least what you've uncovered.
Run it through Panda. Compress.
Yep. Here you go. So the combined total of what you have all uncovered amongst all of you is that.
Oh god,
Cool.
that's lovely.
Yeah, so lots of stuff going on in there. Calyndra, you guys wander in that second entrance. You can see at the end of the hall, just around the corner, you look to your left, and you can just see bodies lining the hall. There's a few straggling prisoners that are making their way out of the mine, but it seems like almost everybody has exited at this point due to the mass exodus earlier. But you do hear the sounds.
Quick question.
Yep.
Quick question with the big map. Where did Grond start off his imprisonment? Or is that forbidden knowledge?
He started at the very bottom south.
That's where he was working at the time this all went off, but he started in the cell to the far left.
Oh man, you had it the roughest. Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, he had
Thank
far
you.
left. So, and then Kite and Emus were.
Beautiful map again. I
Thank
can't
you.
wait for this campaign to be released. Like I'm going to, this is awesome. I'm going to promote the shit out of this.
Yeah, well, thanks for helping me write it. I mean, all of you guys participating in this, a lot of things you're going to see, a lot of stuff that you did or inspired ideas for that are being included in the publicated material. If we get, once we get it published, we'll publish it one way or the other, even if we got to publish it for free. But yeah, so
when Emus's journal is finished, I'll pass it over to you. Where use as well.
That for sure. Yeah, that'd be a sweet little add-on. And we'll
There and back again.
Yeah, then we can
Yeah.
get you in the written credits too. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So
we're 6 pages deep. Okay, continue. Sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, a lot of you guys have basically clashed together. Getting back over to Grond, who is the next one. Actually, from where you guys are, you can hear where who is all picking up items.
Well, Kite, Emus, and their or Kaylin and her friends.
Right.
We would be silent though.
Right. So you guys can hear, because most of the crowd is thinned out now, you can actually hear Grond barking orders somewhere off to the west.
Can we hear that too?
Yeah. No, you guys actually hear it coming from a different direction. So you've entered in that long hallway up at the top near the mouth of the cave, and you hear that coming from, as you come into the cave, you hear that from your right down that long hallway off to the west. And the same, yeah. So you guys, both your groups hear it. You're just hearing it from two different locations.
Emus, do you hear that?
Yeah, Grond barking orders. I just picture like the sergeant from Full Metal Jacket, like you maggot.
Yeah. Grond's got a gentler, kindler. Yeah, Grond's got a kinder, gentler shotgun hand. So he's okay.
Kite's gonna turn back to the group and say, "Good news, team. We're getting out of here." And yeah, she's gonna motion people to head towards that sound.
Okay, so you guys.
And I'll go to Calyndra. And I'll be like, "Is that Grond? I can't wait to give a big whiff of bacon up his nose."
I swear, everybody
head
loves
toward
Grond.
the voice.
Yeah, so you guys head towards it, and you come around the corner, and you see Grond barking orders at a few straggling prisoners who are just holding up the end there, and Grond is like holding the back, letting them all go forward and making sure that everybody gets out safe. You did see, as you guys were just disappearing into that around the corner towards Grond, you just caught the tail end of two ogres to your right that were basically slapping people off the side and bailing their way down the ramp out the front. So Grond, you actually turn and see Calyndra and Kite, and actually you see Calyndra and Bops and somebody you don't know, but another prisoner that's with them, and then all of you turn around and basically see Kite and Emus and a small crowd of about 7 people.
We don't see Emus. He's invisible.
Oh yeah, you don't see Emus. That's right. So you.
Thank you. I was just supposed to say that.
But you see Kite. So you guys all kind of sneak and move in that direction. Yeah. So everybody actually.
I run up to Kite and give her a whiff of vanilla in the face, and I run up to Grond and give him a whiff of bacon up the nose. It's like maple bacon, extra special.
Okay. So
you get a smell. You get a smell.
You can throw. I at this point have to go up to still invisible. Go up to Grond. Give me like 3 feet space and reappear uninvisible and give him the biggest hug.
And I give
Little sentimental
Emus
there,
a whiff
Paul.
of formaldehyde.
Oh, shit. My favorite. It's like
How did you know?
Yeah, you're
I hug both their shins together.
It's awesome. The smell of formaldehyde hits you, and you're oddly hard.
I hope I don't have to make a dex save here.
Give me your gnome. It's like, tell me, does cum stick to your fur?
Drawing a sword.
Yikes.
Okay, wait. Grond, thank you. Grond, I missed you.
So you guys have a quick little reunion here, and you're surrounded by bodies, chaos, devastation. There is pieces of furniture, crates strewn everywhere, weapons, pickaxes, body parts. It is a literal fucking mess, and everything is kind of clearing out. Most of the prisoners have fled to the woods, but you definitely hear the sound of howling. All of you do now, as something is approaching.
At this time, Kite is going to signal Emus and her friends there.
Oh yeah, I should point out that you're holding a bunch of their stuff. Like,
They're like, hey, look what we found, and throw the stuff to everybody. But she's also going to suggest we don't linger longer than we need to.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
So for me to be able to, because it lasts for an hour, I drop everybody's stuff that isn't mine. Just drop it.
Okay. So
and it becomes visible.
Oh, beauty.
Oh, wait, I reappeared. Too much. We're good. I reappeared. Everybody's stuff.
Okay. Yeah, basically a horn of plenty situation as armor and items spill out onto the floor, and everybody can take a moment, and if you wish to equip yourselves, you can do so at this time. So, yeah, you guys have that moment, and there's no guards. There doesn't appear to be any prisoners at this particular juncture. But like I said, devastation and chaos as far as the eye can see, and you guys have, up to this point, survived the lost Theric mines.
Lost Theric?
Theric mines, yeah. And there's a whole history, so I will give you guys details on the 2 letters that you found. I don't know if you're going to stay and collect loot off of bodies or search things like that. But
that seems like something Emus might do.
Yeah.
Although we should get going pretty quick if those wolves are getting closer.
Yeah,
Plus,
those wolves.
We don't want those orcs and ogres to regroup.
You guys walk out the front?
No, hey, we found a secret entrance that we could escape from a little more unnoticed. Let's go through that.
Are you taking them out the other entrance that you came in? The second one?
Yeah, like that secret entrance.
Yeah, it wasn't much of a secret. It was just another entrance into the mine. There were 2 main chutes in. If you look at the map that I posted, the last copy of it, you'll see at the top there where those 2 shafts go into.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
May I make a suggestion to the group?
What's that?
Can I say something aloud and suggestion to the group?
Yeah, why not?
Hey team, unfortunately I didn't find find the purple cloak or the ring or any of the third guard's belongings. And there was another room that was not too long away. We could return and possibly grab the rest of the loot.
Well,
this is the Witcher 3 talking.
If the mine is empty of or bereft of its original occupants, we could retake the mine for the evening only and hold it as a defensible fortress.
What about these wolves that are coming? I'm not really in a position to have a big battle right now, to be honest.
Hence the defensible fortress.
Yeah, you are in a fairly defensible position, I suppose. Okay.
I guess it might
left inside.
Might make or Grond makes a good point. We might do well to barricade ourselves into some of these rooms and rest up for the evening.
No sooner do you say that, but you hear the sharp crack and a flash of red light outside the far entrance to the westmost entrance, because now it's pretty much night, right? We were failing light before, we're moving into a darker sky, and you basically see a flash of red light out there, and that's where we're going to stop the adventure for night. But yeah, you guys dun.
Two cliffhanger endings.
Oh yeah,
in a
we
row.
forgot to tell you.
Yeah, so you're not sure what it is, but there was a flash of light outside of the cave, or outside of the main mine entrance there.
What could this red light mean? Will our heroes get away right when they almost made it out of these mines? Find out next week on Tales of Adventure.
You know, Kelly, just 1 week, I'd like you to just leave us in peace and relax. Like, just end us like on a beach with like a pipe and some margaritas, you know, like
one of those
Maybe.
drinks with like little tiny umbrellas in it and like a
Yeah.
flower shirt.
that would give me like a real great week. You know?
Well, should you guys make it out of where you're at now and the current situation that you're in, perhaps that will be the case, and you'll take a bit of a rest. But for now, you're stuck in the middle of chaos and a bunch of corpses at the mouth of a dead mine, and nighttime is coming. So we'll see where you guys pick it up on the next one. But thanks everyone for making it out tonight. And it was awesome hanging out with you, awesome adventuring with you, some really crazy decisions. I'm definitely going to have to watch the footage from this one a couple of times to count every little bit of people's actions and stuff that happens. Some, a lot of clever decisions, a lot of really awesome role playing tonight. So had a good time. Thanks very much.
Yeah,
Okay,
thanks.
thank you,
Eric. That was an awesome session there.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, enjoy the night,
Can't
everyone.
believe we're alive.
That was
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah, enjoy the night, everyone, and we'll catch you up here soon. Bye for now. And goodbye to everybody in Take 20 land. Thanks for chiming in. This is Chronicles of Chryalis on Take 20 D&D. We'll see you next time.